Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with the Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. For my second 1 to 60, I'm doing the Dance of Knives Rogue, which I consider to be one of the best, if not the best build in the game, for early leveling. I already reached Torment 4 on my companion Druid, but I made sure to reset my account, so this will be a fresh, brand new character that will start with pretty much nothing. This upcoming season has been titled The Season of the Bosses as a placeholder, which is a somewhat befitting name considering that the seasonal mechanic involves obtaining boss powers and also because they've reworked the way bosses are farmed across the board. Unlike in last season, there aren't any green Helltides unlike the headhunts from Season of Witchcraft, but there are these events called Apparition Incursions from which you can obtain boss powers and spectral ashes to upgrade them. I'll show those a little later when we get in game. So, on this character, my plan is to skip the campaign entirely and start on normal mode. But, one second here. Yeah, so I'll start on normal mode, but I'm actually planning to adjust the difficulty later, up to Penitent. From here, I'll level by spamming Helltides from 1 to 50 and then run Strongholds afterward. When Season 8 actually goes live, I would recommend starting with the seasonal questline first if there is one, but since that doesn't exist in the PTR, I'm going to skip that altogether. I think that Vessel of Hatred's campaign is still a quicker method of going from 1 to 60, but I wanted to play around with different methods of leveling in Season 8 because Witch Tides no longer exist and XP gain is slower overall. 1 to 25 in particular is more grindy than before, so whereas previously I ran Witch Tides to get to level 30 in like an hour, now it takes a fair bit longer. The developers did something similar with progressing through Torments, so now working your way up to Torment 4 is more challenging than last season. With that said, usually I do my 1 to 60 for Rogue later since it's my least favorite class only to Spiritborn, or least favorite class second only to Spiritborn, rather. But this time around, I'm not so confident I can reach Torment 4 with all of my builds that I plan to use, so I want to start with what I consider to be the easiest of the bunch. I'm just stopping by here to show that I can switch the difficulty up to Penitent if I want. The way I'm planning to level is I'm gonna try to farm Helltides primarily on this character. And the way that's gonna work is that by farming Helltides, I get Aberrant Cinders. Aberrant Cinders are very useful for opening the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries, but the amount of XP that you get from those Tortured Gifts of Mysteries will scale based on whether you're playing on normal versus playing on hard, expert, penitent. Like the higher up in difficulty you go, the more XP you get out of these tortured gifts. That's not, the whispers don't quite fall, or the tree of whispers, like the whispers that you can clear, then turn in for XP, don't really rely on difficulty, but the chests from the Helltides do. So that's worth keeping in mind because we're going to use that to level really quickly, or at least that's the plan. Now, I'm going to go over the build as a whole. First off, aspects and tempering. Now, I'm going to need a second here. I actually should have opened this up ahead of time, but I'm going to pull up. Like, I actually have a build planner from last season. I'm going to have to recraft it when the build planners actually update for Season 8. But in the previous season, I grabbed Star Shards, Stolen Vigor, Synergy, Bitter Infection. So let's pull those up. Star Shards, Stolen Vigor, Star Shards, Stolen Vigor, uh, Synergy, Bitter Infection, Infection. Here we are. And what other ones can we get? Edge Masters, Soul, No, wait. Edge Masters, Elements, and True Sight. Um, Elements and True Sight. Okay, so this is the list of offensive aspects I've picked up, and I don't know if Frostbitten still works here. So I just had to alt tab out real quick. I don't have them memorized off the top of my head this time around. And then I also had Juggernaut's aspect and Exploiters. But I think oh no, it's defensive. Oh, hold on a second. Frostbitten is now wait, is Frostbitten now a offensive aspect? Yeah, no, it is. Frostbitten aspect used to be a defensive aspect. So I would actually put this on my helm, but they actually put this as an offensive aspect now, probably because it does damage. And Exploiters is in a similar boat. So that's fine. It's okay. Well, we'll make do with what we have. So yeah, let's kind of cover what our build is going to look like. All right. So as far as aspects are concerned. So going through this, starting off with the defensive aspect because that's easiest. I'm just looking for Juggernaut's aspect. Juggernaut's aspect is amazing because my evade has increased cooldown, but when I'm running Dance of Knives, I'm pretty much never evading anyway. So there's actually pretty much zero drawback to having a Juggernaut's aspect and putting it on either your chest armor or your helm, ideally an ancestral helm or chest armor, because this will pretty much solve all of your armor problems all the way up to like Torment 3. And then maybe you need like a little bit more armor for Torment 4, but this aspect by itself is kind of insane for covering, for making sure that you can actually stay alive, at least in terms of armor. So that's defensive aspects. Now, the good stuff. So for the offensive aspects, this build doesn't have any particular uniques, unless they added one this season that I'm not aware of. But from my understanding, there's not really any uniques that the Dance of Knives rogue needs. The vast majority of things that the Dance of Knives rogue requires are aspects. So you're going to be looking at a lot of legendaries. The good news here is that this means that it doesn't really matter if you like normally I would say that you need to go and prioritize getting the uniques for whatever build you're running. Like for my companion druid, I needed to get Iradas and Storm's Companion. But the Dance of Knives rogue, you don't really need to target farm any particular bosses to get some crazy unique to amp up your build or to even make it work for that matter. So it's just going to be legendaries that you can replace as you get better and better equipment. So Bitter Infection works with Shadow Imbuement. So we want stuff that gives either generic damage or damage to physical or damage to shadow or stuff that boosts Dance of Knives, Shadow Imbuement, or Concealment or Agility. That's a lot of stuff to take in, but it'll make more sense once we go over the skills. So like the way the build is going to work is that we're gonna want to use like Dance of Knives, right? I think it would be easier for me to find here. So I'm gonna want Dance of Knives, and it's imbuable, so I'm gonna imbue it with Shadow Imbuement. So when I activate Shadow Imbuement and I start spamming Dance of Knives, the Dance of Knives will carry over Shadow Imbuement for every monster I kill. It'll just blow up off of Shadow Imbuement. Then I also have, I believe it's Concealment. Concealment is another skill where, yeah, they still haven't changed it. So subverting concealment allows you to, if you break concealment with Dance of Knives, the entire duration that you use Dance of Knives, which is pretty much indefinitely, uh, will be guaranteed critical strikes, and the monsters that you hit will become vulnerable automatically. So that's kind of the backbone of how the build is going to work, right? So with that in mind, the aspects that we want, this one has Shadow Imbuement. This one gives damage to either physical or shadow, depending on which one it rotates to. Both are perfectly fine, of course. Star Shards boost Dance of Knives and allows me to spend combo points to extend the duration, I think, and gives additional damage. Um, Cutthroat skills deal 30% more damage, and I also become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 6 seconds, which works perfectly with Dance of Knives. Aspect of Synergy, again, if I use a subterfuge skill, in this case it would be Concealment, which already allows me to get guaranteed critical strikes. This one will boost it even further, boost my Dance of Knives damage by 35% as well. Um, Aspect of True Sight is just some nice damage or bonus damage whenever it activates. Edge Masters is nice. You can get it from Old Stones, so I just don't think it's worth it for additional 5% more damage. And it's a pretty common drop anyway. Exploiters is normally supposed to go on your boots. So I could actually, in fact, I might actually just, I'm just going to get rid of this. The reason why exploiters used to be good, or I call it a defensive, sorry, I meant to say it's a utility. This used to be classified as a utility aspect. And so it was actually really nice being able to put exploiters on, let's say, like your boots, because then suddenly you're getting quite a bit of additional damage on an item slot that wouldn't normally have that. But since exploiters is an offensive aspect, that's irrelevant. Same thing goes with frostbite. So I'm gonna get rid of these two, and that pretty much covers all the aspects that you need to make note of. The other awesome thing that helps my explanation a bit more is that you don't actually need to bother with picking up any of these aspects. None of them are available. Okay. Uh, you don't need you don't need to run any dungeons to unlock these aspects because none of them are available except for Edge Masters. Uh, I can also try to keep track of Inner Calm. Inner Calm helps too, but I'm not going to go out of my way for that either. It's kind of interesting because I did reset my account, and yet the challenges are still have still carried over for some reason. Even though, like, it says that I completed it today, the completing Torment 4, but I actually have no gold, as you can see here. I have no materials. I have nothing. My character is pretty much naked. So, yeah. So that's for aspects. Oh, tempering. So tempering wise, I'm pretty much gonna slap I was gonna say natural finesse on everything, but actually as soon as I get concealment and I can snapshot it on a Dance of Knives, I'm just gonna put worldly finesse on everything. And I'm gonna roll for critical strike damage. Normally I try to roll for generic damage, but since I can pretty much always guarantee that I get critical strike damage, this is one reason why Dance of Knives Rogue is completely busted. It's, well, I shouldn't say busted. I actually don't think, like, I think that it's really good for leveling that doesn't necessarily make it like super overpowered compared to a lot of other builds in the game. It's not like overpowered Cataclysm, which trivializes the entire game or anything like that. Like Dance of Knives Rogue is great for leveling, it's great for speed farming, but it definitely slows down in later pit tiers. And that's a challenge we're going to run into, but at least leveling will be pretty quick. So that's for tempering. I can also get not Rain of Arrows, Cutthroat. One of these is supposed to give me more Dance of Knives. I don't know which one it is, but no, it's this one. It's Agile Augments. So Agile Augments has chance for Dance of Knives to double damage. That one's good. If I can get that, then great. If not, then I would probably just use this recipe instead for the lucky hit to give me more damage. That's kind of helpful. So that's for tempering. Uh, oh, and then for mobility, maybe I might throw on natural motion for movement speed, just because I think Dance of Knives works better with movement speed. I can't remember the exact interaction. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, we get increases damage done rather than number of knives thrown. Okay. Oh, I remember now. So I get 4 charges for every 30 meters I travel. So the faster I go, like, the more ground I can cover, which means I can keep Dance of Knives going for a lot longer and a lot more easily. So that's, uh, so yeah, gonna need a little bit of everything pretty much is kind of the takeaway from all this. So natural motion, I don't think I need either of these. Worldly Endurance later, but I think the main ones to keep in mind are Worldly Finesse, Agile Augments, and Natural Motion. That was quite a bit to take in, but I did want to explain how the build's going to work for any newcomers who aren't too familiar with Dance of Knives Rogue. So I'd already kind of touched on the skills very briefly, but in case it wasn't obvious enough, I'm just gonna. I don't know if it matters which of these skills I use, because I'm just going to Dance of Knives anyway, like immediately. I'm skipping Flurry. I think it's this one. It's been a while since I've made one of these. I'm gonna have to look at my build planner here. So, critically striking an enemy grants 5% movement speed. Yes. Close damage reduction. Um, sure. Dance of Knives here. Grants 4 charges. I think I usually go with Disciplined, right? Let's look at this. Yeah, I go for Disciplined because then I have a chance to pierce with my knives. I don't really have Imbuments yet, but I can get using a healing potion. Oh, yeah, right, this one. Gain a bonus to your melee and ranged based on the weapons used in your attack. So this will increase my damage to healthy and injured. And then probably in the next levels, I'm gonna go for concealment. This will I just need like 3 levels, and then I can get this one. The skill that breaks concealment will be a guaranteed critical strike. So 1, 2, 3 into subverting concealment. And then afterward, I'm just gonna go into Shadow Imbuement, and then pretty much my build is done. That's the awesome thing about this build, and one of the reasons I love showing it off too. It's because Dance of Knives Rogue is so foolproof. It's so simple to play that well, if a beginner were to try to pick up this game, Dance of Knives Rogue would be one of the very first classes I would tell them to play because you literally only had to press 3 buttons. And a lot of people hate snapshotting, right? And I understand that. There's a lot of like snapshotting where you have to set up your character and do all these crazy mechanics to make something work, like is super annoying. But here you literally just have to do one skill rotation and then just hold down one button. You can play it on controller too while you watch TV or something. It's like one of the most. It's not only a strong build for leveling, it's stupid strong, but it is also super fun and super easy to play. So yeah, that's for skills. Passionos didn't say anything about reworking Dance of Knives, so there's not much more I have to say there. So normally at this point, I'd also talk about reward caches, Smoldering Ashes, and Saving Renown. So reward caches and Smoldering Ashes aren't available on the PTR, but when it comes to Renown, yeah, just make sure that you hold onto this Renown reward until you reach like level 59, and then you can turn it all in at once. That's the quickest way to get to level 60, um, if you have that available. If you do like the Vessel of Hatred campaign, you might not end up doing most of the renown, but if you do have renown, then do save it for level 59. So, yeah, elixirs and incense, I don't have any on hand, but as a friendly reminder, always use elixirs and incense if they're available and you're trying to get some XP. Okay, now I'm actually going to begin the run. I'm just going to make a little timestamp for myself. That was quite a bit to get through, but I did want to actually uh, do this build justice, at least discussing it. So, yeah, I'm going to start off by going to hire my mercenary. I'm going to pick up Subo here for his ability to see everything on the map, which will help me quite a bit because I'm. Hold on a second, actually. Yeah, there he is, Subo. That's an interesting dialogue. I haven't actually seen this one yet. Okay, so I'll hire Subo as my main mercenary. It doesn't really matter too much which skills that I pick up. Direct damage to an elite grants you 20% movement speed for 2 seconds. I take it back. This is actually quite helpful. But either way, yeah, I don't really need Subo to do anything in particular. I just need this. I just need his Seeker Mercenary perk, which allows me to see all the enemies, all the materials, I can also kill marked enemies to gain maximum resource, but since none of my skills actually use maximum resource, I don't think that's not particularly relevant. So, yeah, so I have Subo as my main, or as my, like, hired mercenary, but I also get a reinforcement. And I think Varyana would be the best one for this, because Varyana has, the Varyana reward caches can give me legendary weapons, and even mobility aspects, as we can see here, so, uh, yeah, chances of it being cache items with mobility aspects. So yeah, Varyana is a good choice because even if her skills don't directly help me, she has Shockwave. Why not? Sure. So yeah, even if I don't need her for damage, it's still quite helpful to get the reward caches for later because I'm going to need all the sources I can get to try to boost my overall damage output or chances to get better legendary aspects. So that's for Varyana. And then, of course, my wardrobe. I'm going to pick a pet. I don't quite have the Raven just yet. Would have been nice if I did. Save this. Get Dol Alcor. And then, yeah, we're going to begin leveling. So this is actually perfect timing. I timed it perfectly. The Helltide has just begun, so I'm going to go right into the Helltide. One of the awesome things about the Helltide right now is that, like, when I was playing... Okay, go this way. Yeah, all right. So when I was playing with my companion druid and trying to run Helltides, it kept crashing, but then they actually fixed the crashing problem on the PTR, so I can actually run these. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I'm a lot better off now that they fixed the crashing, so that helps a lot. So just to recap, for my leveling process, like I said, do the seasonal questline if you can first. Um, for this particular character, I would normally say to do the codex first, but there's not really, you don't need the codex. You don't need to bother with the codex, and since the since there's no aspects that you need to pick up anyway. Um, so skip the codex, do the seasonal quest line if it's available. Run, or actually, you don't need to do class quest anymore. For the class quest, just make sure that you've picked up the class quest from one of the other characters that you might have already made, if that's an available option. Otherwise, at level 15, do the class quest if it's not already unlocked for you. Um, then it's pretty much just going to be Helltides and Strongholds. So Helltides 1 to 50, and then Strongholds. But there's a special twist that I'm going to use for my runs here. So we can see that I have 50 minutes left on the Helltide. I'm going to spend 40 minutes just killing monsters on normal, just blitzing through everything. But the goal for me is to farm as many cinders as I can in this zone. Maybe even like I can, like, I want to be able to open as many chests as I can in this area, and then I want to be able to open as many chests as I can in the Nahantu Helltide if that's possible. I can carry these cinders over. So yeah, you can see we started off with 0 cinders. We're already up to 35. That's not a bad start. Looking pretty good. I should probably do my farming up here though. Slay Harbinger. Yeah, I should probably do my farming on that side of the Helltide because otherwise I'm not getting credited for any of my kills here. That's okay. Okay, so that's a good start. I probably should hit some of these herbs too. Although I'll probably be getting herbs from Whispers later anyway. So, yeah, head here. Okay. Before I go any further, one other thing I gotta do. I have 3 levels, so I'm gonna activate Concealment. So I activated Concealment, and then I go Dance of Knives, and then now I can just keep spinning and killing monsters. I did get a Baneful Heart. That's pretty good. But that's just the gist of how the build is supposed to work here. Okay. I don't even really need to upgrade my equipment for some time. So yeah, now all I need to do is hold down my right click, especially as long as I have my pet available. It'll actually pick everything up for me that I need, or it should. I just have to hold down one button, and this is all I have to do for leveling. I'm not even kidding. Oh, except for my Dance of Knives do occasionally run out. The way to fix that is I need more movement speed. So there's a couple ways I'm going to be getting movement speed. I need to get like boots that have movement speed. I'm going to need temper for movement speed. Whatever I can get that gives me access to movement speed is going to be a high priority. In fact, it might even be I would argue, highest priority. But, I mean, it's perfectly fine where it is right now. Yeah, it's going to be like this. So I'm just holding the cinders, right? And that's the plan. I'm holding the cinders until... Okay, somebody actually already opened this, but I'll skip that one for now. And I'll redeem it a little later. So... Yeah, I'm holding on to my cinders for now, and then later I will redeem them once I set it to penitent, like as I get closer to, well, as I get to the end of, closer to the end of the hour. I just rinse and repeat that 1 or 2 times. I probably have to do it maybe even 3 times. I'm not as quick as most people, or like most of the blasters, and I also do take some time to explain stuff as I go along. I mean, not to say that the others don't, but I spend a bit of extra, like, I take extra long to explain stuff, I think. Okay. I need to set it to hard mode. I feel like this build can actually take hard mode and still be okay. Here we are. Does this have movement speed? Nope. See, I'm getting quite a few cinders here. But I also don't... I kind of... You know what? No, I'm going to set it to normal. I'm going to stick it on normal. The reason being that normally I like to set it to hard mode, because I get a little bit more XP gain. But here that doesn't matter. Well, it sort of matters. Like, obviously I would gain XP a little quicker, but I actually do have to pay more attention to my health as well. Whereas here, just holding down one button, all I gotta do. If I die, like, using this method, if I die, then I lose, like, half my cinders, so that slows me down immensely. Like, yeah, if I die even 1 time, that's a huge delay on how long it'll take me to get to level 60. I'm already at 144. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Shadow Imbuement. Oh, okay, I have Shadow Imbuement finally. Take these. It makes enemies vulnerable. I already have vulnerable, don't I? I already make everything vulnerable. Okay, so again, here's how the build works. So concealment, Shadow Imbuement, then I just hold this down. Okay, well there's no monsters in the area. Okay, now there are, but that's the gist of it. Really simple, really straightforward, and I kind of wish I had a controller just because, yeah, I would have made things a bit easier with pulling this down. I didn't sign up for having to go through all of these ropes. I might end up doing the Nahantu one. I feel like the Nahantu one is probably... Okay, if this doesn't take me to somewhere where there's, like, fewer or there's, like, where I can get down, I'm just gonna go into the Nahantu zone. The Nahantu zone would be easier than dealing with this right now. Look at all these cinders. It's taking quite a bit longer though right now. Okay, I'm going to Nahantu. I don't want to deal with this. It's actually so slow here. Let's go Samak. I think Samak itself has a blacksmith, so let me check that real quick. Dexterity. Okay. So there is a blacksmith here, indeed, yeah. So I'm gonna salvage all. And I'm just gonna keep running. just hold down my Dance of Knives. Definitely need more move speed. Oh, I ran out. Ow. Yeah, well, it's a good thing I'm not playing on normal here. Or that I'm playing on normal and not on, like, hard, because I might actually get CC'd to death. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem, though. I don't know how many cinders I have, but I guess what matters more than the number of cinders is the timer. Well, actually, the timer is kind of pointless because I always know when Helltide's gonna end. It's always 5 minutes before the end of the hour, so really, right now this just slows me down. Okay, yeah, they really did slow down the leveling process from 1 to 10, at least. Although I think that if I were to actually open the chest, it would be quite a bit quicker. Or maybe the whispers, I don't know. I had to play around with them a little bit more. It's usually like 1 to 25. You know what? Maybe that's what it is. I think other people were able to level to 20 or to 60 in like 3 hours, and I think the way they probably managed to pull it off is that by doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign, the XP that you get is still like you'll still get a lot of XP relative to your level. So whereas here it's like taking forever just to get through the first 10 levels, I would say. How long have I been at this for? Let me take a look. Yeah, I've been at this for like 10 minutes. I guess it hasn't been that long, but usually I'm like level 10 by now. Maybe if I set it to hard mode, it might be a little better. Yeah, but I'm not really at a comfortable level of damage where I can do that yet. Like, once I get the right tempers and an aspect, I think I can afford to do hard mode, but until then, I'm gonna stay here on normal. Maybe on the next Helltide. Or whenever I get my rares. Alright. I don't really use... Well, this is pointless. I already have permanent crit strike chance. Infected by Shadow Imbuement, take increased non-physical damage. I don't even know if I need any of these. I just need Shadow Imbuement itself. That's like the only one. And I'm picking these up because I'm like looking for one that has movement speed. I may have to take these out and replace it with this instead, yeah. It is taking me a while though. Yeah. Explosions. Hellspire. Can I manage a Hellspire right now? Current level of power? Might be able to. Gift of Mysteries. I actually really do wonder what level I'll be by the time I'm done this first hour of leveling. Yeah, definitely need more movement speed. Okay, Stoneblade. Okay, that's my first rare. I could use that and get like a strike chance on it. Really amp up my damage that way. Okay. Going here. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Is there something that gives me movement speed? I'm sure that there's something that'll give me more movement speed. That'd be very helpful. Oh, Doomsayer. There we are. Another Baleful Heart. I have 2 of them now. What I can recall anyway. Yep. Coven Slippers, okay. Maybe these ones have movement speed on them. Oh, yes. Nice. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Dexterity and movement speed. So that helps. And now I just need to find, like, a rare amulet or something, and I could temper movement speed onto that, too. Although I do need more, like, veiled crystals. I might have to run, like, whispers or something just to be able to run them, or be able to do it. I do wonder how many cinders I have. Again, this is a bug, I think, in this PTR. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it seems that I think if you switch from one Helltide zone to another one, your, like, the count for the number of cinders you have disappears. So, yeah. Spinning. It's not too bad. It's definitely taking a while to bring this guy down. Hold on a sec. Some dexterity. This is damage to distant. Yeah, I'll do 2 of these. There. This should be a little easier now. There. Okay, good. That was worth it. I'm starting to get all my legendaries. I don't really need too many, but now I at least have double daggers. So now whatever rares I find, I can start salvaging them and tempering. And in fact, if I can get the right tempers on my equipment, then I might even be able to run... I might even be able to do hard mode cinders on the next... there we go. My pet is sleeping on the job. Yeah, I might be able to do, like, hard mode Helltides on the next hour. But right now... well, yeah, I just need to give it a little bit of time, it seems. Oh, there's an event here. Oh, get rid of this. I don't need that. I only got the basic skill because you need a basic skill. Like at least 2 points in the basic skills before you go anywhere else on your skill tree. It's interesting they make you put 2 points into a basic skill, but at least they don't force you to use that basic skill on your skill bar. There we are. Slay prison guards. Slay all guards within the time limit. Oh, hey, carved crossbow. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm getting all the good stuff. That is actually quite important that I'm picking up all this stuff now because yeah, at some point I'm gonna start being able to get rare oh, here's a good example. Yeah. Now I can actually salvage one of these and get veiled crystals and start trying to temper the right modifiers on my gear, which is basically just gonna be quick strike damage and movement speed. I'm already doing a lot of damage on these, but Oh, this one has I actually I'll keep this one. Wanderer's Boots again. It's this one. Tax reduce. Yeah, no, it's useless. Okay, keep going. I should actually be over here now that I think about it. Yeah, I guess I should be over there. Just trying to think about the best approach here, because if I stay here, right, then that means that I do those whispers later, and I want to be able to do those whispers closer to like level 15 to 20, because that's when my leveling will be slower than it is right now, at least in theory. So I should hold off on running those whispers until maybe 15 minutes on the Helltide. I get close on this one, but really trying to min-max it all. Wait, what? That was a lot quicker than I expected it to be. Okay, keep moving. My pet pick everything up. Yep. Good old daggers. Or dance of knives. Here we are. And of course, I'm using the Vessel of Hatred areas, but if for some reason you're watching this and you don't own Vessel of Hatred, you can still do this. Just own just do the like sometimes they have a Helltide in Nahantu, but they will always have a Helltide in one of the base game zones. So yeah, you can always go there. I'm only here because it's a little easier for me. Just a bit easier since I don't have to keep climbing those ropes and ladders. That was mainly it. Yeah, I just keep spinning around in a circle. Literally spinning around in a circle here. Yeah, once I get more movement speed, this will be easier. But yeah, I can't stick around here. And I can't afford to die either. So I'd be a little bit more careful with how long I stay in these soul spires for. Didn't I pass by like another spire or some kind? I also gotta make sure I kill these harbingers. I actually do get some um I get some rares and baleful hearts from them. Or baneful hearts for the Blood Maiden. Okay. Yeah. Gotta make sure that I have enough hearts for when I want to actually spawn the Blood Maiden. I can get my whispers. I think that to make sure that I can complete everything, I gotta start running the whispers at like the, let's say 17-minute mark. I don't want to go too overboard. Uh, like I don't want to find out that I've kind of overshot the mark. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to like run out of time because I'm being like all greedy and whatnot. I'm not taking too much damage right now because it is a still relatively low level. So they scale the damage accordingly as if I'm like a level 11. I mean, I am level 11, so. Wanderer's Pets. Oh, it's finished. Okay. I ran out of charges on my Shadow Imbuement and Concealment, but that's fine. I'm just looking for one with highest movement speed and dexterity, ideally. Mingled herbs. Okay. Keep running here. Yeah. I'm not in a rush to go and temper anything either, because I still need, like, I don't have enough veiled crystals on hand. Maybe if I started off with, like, the seasonal quest line, or maybe there's, like, reputation caches or something, maybe I could have gotten some veiled crystals from that, but and then I could have done all the tempering already, but I think I'll just hold off for now. Hey, another Hellspire. Nice. Alright. Oh, I have two skill points. They'll probably toss in my skill points after this Hellspire is done. I don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to do it in the middle of a Hellspire and then I get exploded on and I lose all my cinders. That would be a pretty sad way to go out. Okay. Seven minutes. Yeah, cooldown on this concealment, though, does take a while to come back, I admit. Oh, it's fine. Another thing I realized... Oh, I didn't even look at the boss powers. I didn't show any of the boss powers off, but I'm not going to be getting boss powers for some time. Like, I don't intend to touch the boss powers at all for a little bit. But I do admit that some of the boss powers are quite interesting. There's ones for, like, vulnerable damage. That one I probably want to get my hands on. Hey, uncommon bow. That should be an upgrade over my existing one. And indeed it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. In order to unlock the boss powers tab, I need to get at least one boss power. And that means I actually need to do... Well, I need to actually do at least one of the incursions to pick up one such power. Okay. Here's some big packs. I still have another, like, 10 minutes to go before I gotta start worrying about turning my cinders in. I'm gonna do it in a very specific order, too. I'm gonna try to turn everything in on Penitent, then I'll do the Whispers on normal. The reason being that Whispers pretty much give one full level up all the way until like level 30 or 35 or 40 or something like that. Whereas the like they'll give you a full level up. So if you turn them in later, like, it's better because you get, like, more XP that way, or you save more time that way, right? It's the same situation as the renown rewards. Like, if you turn it in at, like, level 59, you get a lot more XP relative to your level. Whereas with these tortured gifts of mystery, they also scale with your level, but not in the same way as the Whispers. They don't give you, like, a full level of each. Maybe they'll give you, like, half a level or something. I don't know. I've never actually turned them in this early on in the game, and I haven't ever done it on a higher difficulty. Yeah, this one I could completely ignore all the magic items and just focus on rares. In fact, I believe this is my first rare ring. Let's use that. All goes away the champion. Oh, it's the Didn't realize, but I'm already maxed out on this, or the threat meter capped out. Ow. Still, I can kill Hellborn pretty easily. It's gonna take me a second, but we'll kill him. I don't even have any of my tempers up either. And this... I'm gonna put this on. Should help. Oh, it's because he knocked me out of my Dance of Knives. I was wondering why he's, like, dying so slowly. Okay, now I can kill him really quickly, because now all my hits are crits. There. Good. Concealment. Oh, wretched souls. Yeah, take it back. I don't want to be too pressed for time, so I'll start trying to, maybe like 17, 18 minutes should be enough. 18 minutes to try to run 4 Whispers and turn in all of my tortured gifts. It's really pushing it, but yeah, because I don't know how strong the monsters are going to be when I set it to Penitent. I feel like they're going to be like very difficult to kill, so be careful about that. Gilded Baron. This might actually give me a sizable chunk of gold here. That'll help me a lot with like early on if I need to use the Occultist to reroll modifiers and all that. Attack speed and resource cost reduction. I don't care about those. I just care about the fact that now I have 2 rare rings. Now I'm just looking for a rare amulet to round out like my slots. If I have all rares, yeah, if I have all rares, then I can just temper whatever I want in time for the next Helltide. So that's what I'm thinking, at least. Okay. Okay. Oh, maxed out here. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I need to get my key passive. I think if I have the momentum key passive, that's where my movement speed goes way up. Those aberrant cinders. There we are. Okay, I'll do... I'll wait until I get to level 15. Yeah, I think level 15 will be the right time, I think. Already on a reinforcement. Yeah, these guys aren't... Actually, why are they leveling so slowly? I feel like it should be much faster than this. Maybe when I get closer to like level 20 or 25, monsters will give more XP and then they'll get more XP too. Usually how it works. Ring Obols, okay. I could use damage. Not. Okay. I'm gonna start farming cinders in the next area. I have at least 3 Baleful Hearts, this I know, so... cinders collected. Oh, you know, I just realized something else. I think that if I start doing the Whispers here on this difficulty, it doesn't actually carry over into the next difficulty, so that's another thing I gotta look out for. Only the number of cinders I have actually carry over. Well, I guess all this means for me is that like once I make it to level 15, then I can start turning in the rewards. It's kind of an arbitrary number, but I feel like might as well just have that as a goal here. Dodge chance, dexterity, sure. And I also need to go back to town at least once so that I can actually salvage everything too, so I can make room for other stuff that I picked up. Uh, Increase attack speed or dexterity. The crit strike chance modifier is pretty useless, but whatever. I'll find another better one later. Sure. I think I should be running more of the events, but can't be. I'm too lazy to try to find the exact position of every single event. I haven't memorized them that well. I think there's probably one around here, but I'd rather just focus on clearing wherever I see the biggest pack of monsters here. Here's another pack of monsters, right? I think this is a quicker and much more efficient method of taking their cinders. Gonna be fun finding out how many cinders I have in a couple of minutes, or like a minute or two. I'm actually pretty close. Probably another few packs will have me covered, so. Okay. Druid. Yeah. Let's keep going here. Whoa, whoa. Rogue true potential. Alright. Getting a little laggy here, but we're still okay. Okay. Got a bunch of cinders. I still see a couple packs up ahead. I'm gonna clear those really quickly, then I'll switch the difficulty after. Yeah, okay, and I see another pack right up here. I think, I remember hearing people say that there tends to be more monsters in the Hantu zones than in the normal zones. I don't know how true that is, but I wouldn't be too surprised. Truth be told. Okay. Oh, and there's a treasure goblin. And again, I think that I would have seen it without Subo, this one, but Subo reveals goblins too, from like a farther distance. Like it reveals all monsters, so that actually does include the goblins, of course. Oh, there's an event here. Wow, there's like too many monsters for me to really keep track of. There's so many monsters here. Okay, I have 16 minutes left, so I'm really trying to cut it close to my lead. So I'm gonna. I think this is the time for me to switch it. Pretty close to town, so yeah, let's head on over to town first. I would have liked to temper, but I don't think I have the time right now. I think I need to just, well, maybe I should temper. I should temper just because if I don't, then I'm gonna be lacking damage in case monsters attack me on Penitent. Salve. Oh, let's put this on. I think it's better than what I have right now. Everything else is garbage. I don't have a helm. Uh, yeah, yeah. Let me stop running into walls. Penitent now. I can get back on my horse. Go over here. Salvage every item that I have in my stash. They give me 34 veiled crystals. And doing that, now I can actually try to roll for worldly finesse. I only have 10 rawhides though, so this will be, well, I mean iron chunks too. Don't have too many. Okay, rolling all the critical strike chance stuff. This is overpowered damage. That doesn't help me very much at all. Vulnerable damage wouldn't be too bad either. Worldly finesse. Vulnerable damage, I'll take it, and then this one should be also a worldly finesse. Hoping for anything other than overpower. Yeah, okay. This'll have to do for now. Okay, so now I'm on Penitent. I'm gonna return back to, I guess, here. I think there were a lot of... There were quite a few gifts in the same area, so should be able to hit them all. I'm just kind of curious to see how strong the monsters will turn out to be on Penitent here. And I have to ignore everything, and I don't know how many... Yeah, I don't know how many cinders I have. That's the other problem. You know what? I actually want to know. I want to know how many cinders I actually have. It'd be kind of silly not to, although they are hitting me for like no damage, so I might be okay here. Okay, the meteors falling from the sky do hurt. That was gonna slow me down a bit, but I genuinely do want to know how many cinders I have. Spent all this time leveling, so I feel like I have a right to at least know how many I'm sitting on. I think that the bug really is tied to how many, like if you go into a different Helltide zone. There you go, 1,269 cinders, nice. So, yeah, let's get through these one by one. There, see, like, I got like half a level from that one. And I even got a Baleful Heart. Actually, I already have like 6 of them. Oh, and I can even turn this on. The crit strike chance doesn't really help me, but the crit strike damage does, so it's good. At least they're not... I was expecting them to do a lot more damage. I thought that they'd take out like almost half my life with each hit, but they're not. Ooh, we got a recipe already. And we got our first amulet. That's what this'll be. Yeah, dexterity is nice, but I'm getting like very little dexterity, so that's not the biggest priority. But the fact that I have an amulet means that I can also put a temper on that, get more damage that way too. This is Penitent difficulty, but it right now doesn't feel like Penitent. Like monsters are still dying like almost immediately as long as I get the right snapshot in. But yeah, you can see that they are taking a little bit of time to bring down. Especially because my weapons are a little outdated, I think. I'll have to take a look. No, they're not outdated, actually, yeah. These monsters are just this tough. Yeah, there's one reason... Like, I can handle Penitent, it just takes longer for no real good reason, so... yeah, so that makes 3. I'm gonna go for the next Tortured Gift of Mysteries here. Ah. Whoa, like... I'm glad that they fixed some of the bugs that I encountered yesterday, though, where I was, like, crashing in Helltide, crashing in Pit, and all that. That's kind of nice, at least. Oh, these guys do hurt, though. I don't know if I can actually clear it. I don't know if I'll be able to hit the goblin after all. These guys actually do hurt. Hold on a second. All my damage is tied to a crit, so I actually need concealment. Okay, I just gotta make sure that they don't hit me. Okay, here. The goblin escape? Or is he still there? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, okay. That's a good level up. Getting a lot of XP from this, but... Okay. Yeah, that slowed me down a bit, but... Yeah, still. But this, that's like half a level. What other ones can I pick up? There's one to the north. My threat meter's gonna pop at this rate. Don't know if there's anything I can do about that. May have to just accept it. Ouch. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to ignore them this time around. I'd love to clear more of them, but there's just too many. Oh, no way. I was hoping that I could just bypass these monsters, but I cannot. I might not have budgeted enough time to actually do everything I wanted to. But at least now I know more of the limitations of what I can pull off with this. Okay. A second here. Okay, well it's a guaranteed crit, but... Oh, man. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of level ups just from killing these monsters, but it's this thing that I need to grab. Second. Ah, he stunned me out of it. I should have dipped out. Like, this is actually such a waste of time. Anytime I see a Hellborn spawn on me, I should just, like, leave the area immediately. I hate Hellborns so much on higher, like, when I say higher difficulties, I mean just Penitent while leveling. See, I lost, like, half my Cinders there. That's a lot of XP that I just lost, but at least now for the next hour, I have learned some lessons, I guess. Or perhaps more importantly for when the PTR, or well, when I'm finished on the PTR. Yeah, problem with rolling crit strike damage is that if my concealment is down, which it is sometimes the case, like if my concealment is down, then I can't really get the tempers. Like I tempered everything on crit strike damage, so whenever I crit, it does like a pretty decent amount of damage, but a lot of time, okay. I don't even know how I'm supposed to hit these without getting like mauled by like 30 monsters. I hit this one from an angle. Okay, this one I was able to hit. I didn't expect that it would be so difficult to pick up these chests. Yeah, because there's so many monsters surrounding it. Maybe this one? I was gonna try to like run whispers and whatnot, but I still can run the whispers. I just need to turn these in first. I'm just gonna lose out on a lot of chests because of the I messed up and I died. Oh, I didn't even get any legendaries or anything useful out of that. Be this one. Yeah, there's a lot of gifts here. I really do wish I had more damage. Would have been really helpful. Okay, now there's like far fewer monsters, especially without the Hellborn here to mess me up. Okay, that brings me to level 19. And we're gonna go... I'm gonna go and hit this one now. I'm running out of cinders. I'm just gonna ignore that. Done trying to get distracted by these useless... Well, I don't know how useless it would be to clear this treasure goblin, but one thing I do know is that if I skip the treasure goblin, it's not like I'm missing out on a single point of XP there. Well, okay, maybe that's a bit of a lie, but... I can always kill treasure goblins later. Like, right now they're probably not going to give me too much useful loot anyway. What I need to prioritize are these gifts. I lost like 400 like cinders. That's like... oh, I'm stuck here. Yeah, I lost 400 cinders. That's what, 4 chests? 5 chests? Yeah, that's about 5 chests worth of cinders. Each of these... Here, let me actually take a look. Okay, this one gave me like half a level. So I lost like 2.5 levels off of that because of that slight mistake that I made. Alright, here we are. Ow. Oh, these guys are scary. Need to clear a few of these monsters on the way in. So I'm at like 20.2% right now, right? Or 20% of the way to level 21. Okay, well, I guess they're not letting me hit it. So... here. I just wish I had a way, like, if I'm in concealment, it would have been nice if these monsters would just ignore me, but for some reason they don't. I tried that earlier. There's still more packs here. So I'm at 30% of the way to 21, right? So this brings me up from 30% all the way up to 70%. So that's like 40% XP. So I lost like 2 levels, roughly 2 levels from that one death earlier. It was a pretty sad death too. Like I could have avoided it. Just ignored the Hellborn. That's greed and not knowing the limitations of my build on Penitent. Oh, yeah. Let me clear these real quick. Yeah. Can't wait for this set of... Oh, no wonder. I'm actually almost capped out on cinders. That's why it's not letting me Or I don't have enough cinders, that's why it's not letting me open this chest. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm at 74, I just need one. Oh, this should give me some. Okay, and this brings me to level 21. Okay, so now I'm gonna leave the game. This is really, okay, I think I may have gotten a little too greedy on this one. I was hoping that at this point I would switch it to normal mode, then I would run all the whispers here, and then I'd run all the whispers in the next zone too, but I don't think that I'll realistically be able to do both. But I can at least do the ones here, well, at least one or two of them. If nothing else, I can do Blood Maiden. Blood Maiden should be okay, I think. Normal mode with all these tempers that I just slapped on. So, oh, I think somebody's already doing the Accursed Ritual. I might be able to sneak in and get credited for it real quick. Unless I'm reading this wrong. Oh no, yeah, there are actually people here. Nice, I did get it right. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it's not like I can say no to this. I was gonna pop it myself, but if other people are here as well, then sure. Yep. Just gonna hit it. Collect cinders. Like I said, it would have been nice to do the whispers too, but I can't do all of them. I just don't have enough time. If I had actually budgeted like maybe an additional 5 minutes, it might have been okay. But then again, part of the reason why I'm even able to do as many cinders as I've managed is because I need to do tortured gifts open. I should have gone there then. Could have actually gotten that whisper too. Yeah, the only reason I have had as much time as I've had here is because I died earlier. So that's like 6 tortured gifts that I didn't need to open, I guess. But yeah, this is kind of the plan I had, right? So basically stack up as many cinders as I could. Then, and yeah, you can see that I can't see how many cinders I have anymore, but whatever. I'm here for the Blood Maiden. I'm hoping I can clear it, but I can't, I'm actually not sure if I can clear it within a minute. I think that's a bit of a far stretch. I don't think I'll be able to, but I'll try. Yeah, again, it's really pushing it by trying to save all the cinders for this. So next time, or the next Helltide I do, maybe I'll aim for 25 minutes if I have to do 2 Helltides. Well, no, say 13 minutes per Helltide. Oh, 12 minutes per Helltide? 12 minutes per Helltide, I'd say, is a good amount. Just want these guys to leave me alone. Okay. Time to start throwing my daggers. Yeah, my concealment not coming back up though is a little concerning. Like, is there some way for me to reduce the cooldown of my concealment, or have I always just I think I usually keep my Dance of Knives going forever because I usually get more move speed as time goes on. I think the problem here, just don't have enough movement speed. Yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Not even close. But at least the monsters are still spawning. That helps. Ah, it's too bad. Oh. There she is, but is there even a point? Nah, there's no way I could've... Well, oh, okay, yeah, my damage numbers are... Yeah, the damage is actually going pretty well against her. I'm just gonna see what she drops. Yeah. I'm actually also coming up pretty close to the key passive too. I'll be able to get it on the next Helltide for sure, of course. I just want to kill off this Blood Maiden. This Blood Maiden should give me some good loot. Yeah. If I had more damage, or if I had budgeted myself a bit more time, I could have grabbed like more of the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries. I could have also run these Whispers too. I could have gotten like an additional 2 3 levels. Yeah, that could have been great. Within the first hour or two. It's pretty good. But that's okay. We'll just make do with what we have. This will slow us down. I'd say like maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 15 minutes. But that's not the end of the world. Going back to... gonna try to go back to vehicle. Come on. Aim at the... you guys really annoy me here. Okay. Yeah, cool. I have about 4 minutes to set everything up properly, so give me a second here. Let's see. What do I have in my stash now? Okay. Increase damage to stun or knock down enemies. Do I stun? This one also, basic skills are always cold imbued. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Do I apply any chill? I don't think I do. Oh, here's a good bow. I mean, it doesn't really give anything of value. Nah, I'm gonna keep my current one. I actually don't need to upgrade it. It's actually a worthless bow that I'm getting. Okay, actually, what am I doing? Oh, why am I looking through all these trash items? So, at this point, any magic and common items, I should just completely ignore. Argument could be made for ignoring the rares now, too, but there's still some upgrades that I can make, like this one, for example. Max life, dodge chance. I could use this, but I'd rather have life right now. Why did I get one for Spiritborn? Or is this Necro? I think this is for Necro. That's weird. Oh, whatever. Dex max life. No, I don't need that one. Damage over time. Dex. Yeah, I think I can use this one for now. Or I can just... yeah, I think I'll just use these two. This 0.5% dexterity is like nothing. You get more attack speed and damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. I'm sure that I get some sort of value out of that, right? There. Just whatever damage modifiers I can get. Trying to put those on at the moment. Sharpen. No, wait. Worldly finesse. And I got 7... I have like 70 iron chunks. Like that basically means I have 7 rolls. And I'm trying to get crit strike chance on everything right now. Sharpen finesse. Worldly finesse, yes. Crit strike damage, yes. This one. Yes, I remember now. I was in the middle of trying to reroll for this, but I didn't have enough materials, so there we go. Crit strike damage, crit strike damage, crit strike damage, vulnerable damage. Okay, now we need to try to see if we can get crit strike damage here. Okay, at this point, I'll take anything but overpower. Okay, fine, I'll leave it as is. Maybe this one. I have some more rolls. Try to get... oh, this is an upgrade. So is this one. I'll use this one for now, yeah. Critical strike damage, yes. Okay. So yeah, this is my damage going quite a up by quite a bit. Increase damage to stun or knock down enemies. Is there something that allows me to stun stuff? This one. Increase damage to stunned enemies. Damage to distant. Chilled enemies. Yeah, I don't really apply any chill at the moment. Okay, yeah, I can max out Dance of Knives. Do I get... is there a way to amp up my movement speed? I'm gonna have something that gives movement speed, right? There. Shadow Clone. Ultimate skills deal damage. Barrier, energy. Here. Well, at or above 50% maximum energy gain, increased movement speed. Definitely need something from that. All of these are pretty useless. I'll do this one, sure. Here. So, I have 15% movement speed because I'm pretty much always at 100% movement speed. Or more than 100%. I can do combo points if I want. Or inner sight. Yeah, normally I would go combo points, but I don't have the aspect that works with that yet. So yeah, we'll salvage these two for now. And the occultist isn't available yet. Funny enough. Weapons. What am I missing? Oh, right. I remember now. I was supposed to temper movement speed, mobility, natural motion, and we're aiming for movement speed specifically, which we got in the first try. Lucky us. Similar situation here. We need movement speed for my amulet, but I only get 2 tries. Evade cooldown reduction. Well, yeah, we'll come back for this a little later and try to get our movement speed up some more. What's my movement speed at now? So I have 133% off of my boots, and the passive that I just picked up, Dance of Knives, gives me 20% if I'm channeling it, so it's 152%. That's a lot better than before. Now I just need to worry about getting it on my amulet and maybe like an aspect or something that'll help boost my speed. There. Okay. Off to Kyovashad, and we're on normal, right? I could set it to like now, I earnestly believe I could set it to hard mode and it would be okay. So I'm gonna do that. I have like plenty of tempers. I have more movement speed now, so I can channel my Dance of Knives for longer with the snapshot and all that. Is this bugged? I think it's bugged in such a way where I can't see. Well, where the Helltide looks like it's still there, but it's really not. Okay, let's set it to hard mode. I don't feel comfortable taking on Penitent. Not because I think I lack the damage. I think I have enough damage, but I'm actually more worried about survivability. Like, they'll probably kill me, is my suspicion. Never mind the fact that they could probably kill me. Yeah, like, I can kill them, but it just takes, like, a really long time to do so. Even here, killing this Helltide Harbinger, or Harbinger, I straight up do not have enough damage to instantly kill it. Oh, let's stay permanently on Dance of Knives now. So this is much closer to what I want this build to look like. Oh, I actually ran out. Hey, there's an event here. I'll swing by and hit this event. Yeah, I might have to switch it back to normal. Like, I need these monsters to just instantly die. Like, it needs to be the case that I look at them and then they explode. I shouldn't even have to stare at them for longer than a second. Also, this event is one of the worst ones for me because I have to actually sit and pry these things open. Okay, I'll switch this back in a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to get momentum to the key passive. I think that should help my move speed too. What? I can't pick up. Subo ranked up to rank 3. Oh, that's cool. Actually, yeah. I've actually gotten some level ups on Subo and Variana. Okay, that's one. And speaking of Subo, I can do ready at hand, so whenever I do damage to an elite, I get movement speed now. Nice. Yeah, the more movement speed, the better. Except, you guys insist on giving me a hard time. There. That makes 3. Let's make this one 4. Yeah, I hate it when they daze me and prevent me from continuing my channel on Dance of Knives. And I think this one should finish it. Sure, I got some cinders out of that, right? Could have gotten a lot of cinders from that. Okay, I gotta have concealment up to guarantee my Dance of Knives is critting. There we are. I may have to put more ranks into concealment later just to reduce its cooldown, because sometimes it does get interrupted by some random CC. If I had some way to more consistently keep unstoppable, I think that would be really nice. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's Exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not even on Penitent. If this were Penitent, I would have died for sure there. Like, I just don't heal fast enough by spamming potions. Natural rogue motion? Okay. Yeah, I gotta switch it back down to normal. Like I said, if I'm careful, I can still kill them, but I don't want to be careful. I want to be fast. Let's go Kyovashad. And I also have to adjust it, or I have to put on an elixir. It doesn't really matter which elixir at this point. Just any elixir, so that I can get the extra XP boost. Okay. Normal mode here. Overpowered damage. I might as well grab the one that gives me crit strike damage. It's the most relevant one, of course. Let's head this way. I know that there's an event to the top right, so I'm gonna do this one first. I have this one. This is like the only event that I have memorized by heart. Actually, this area specifically, I think I might know where the events actually are. I just need to open up the map to take a good look. This feels a lot better than earlier, though. Like, this feels better than hard mode, and this feels better than um, not having enough movement speed to keep channeling forever. Oh, I actually ran out. That's fine. As long as I channel long enough that my concealment comes back, that's, I think, the most important thing. Also, this is all without that aspect that gives me more charges through eating up combo points, so yeah, need to grab that later. Okay, I'm actually going to I'm gonna leave and come back. I want to know exactly how many cinders I have. It's kind of lame not knowing. At first I thought, okay, yeah, maybe it's nice that I'm not getting distracted by it, but now I'm kind of like, it's more fun. It feels more like, I know I just burned an elixir, but whatever. I feel a lot more enjoyment when I can actually see the cinder count go up. So yeah, I'm just gonna relog here. It's not making it back in. Yeah, there it is. So we're about an hour and a half in, 25 or level 25. Well, actually, a little bit below an hour and a half, but we're still like level 22. Oh, they did spawn the. Okay, so I have 150 cinders first of all. Secondly, it does seem that they're trying to spawn the Blood Maiden. I'm trying to avoid Blood Maiden because I'd rather turn in that Whisper later, if possible. Yeah, get as much value out of it as I can. Oh. Money rune. Okay, I need to stop to actually pick these ones up. Which means that I'm not going to have guaranteed crits for a little bit, but my damage is still relatively high, even without crits. With the crits, I can blow up the monsters a lot more quickly, too. There we are. Gonna grab my cinders. I'm gonna head to the top right, and I think this should level me up. And I think Hellborn will spawn. Yeah, I'm okay to fight Hellborns now because it's normal mode, but earlier when I was Penitent, that was a no-go. Should have avoided those at all costs. It takes so long. Oh yeah, this guy has the, this druid, I think, has the Wandering Death's, beam boss power. Oh, there's other people here too. Nice. I was getting kinda, I was getting kinda lonely playing by myself on my druid. When I was playing my druid, because the vendor of cheats isn't available, so it really was a race to get to Torment 4. Well, I mean, there's no race, but what? My inventory was missing. Yeah, so Since the Vendor of Cheats wasn't available, I had to actually, well, I mean, everyone had to grind all the way up to Torment 4 themselves, which means that like, I myself was like I made it to Torment 4 earlier today, but even when I made it to Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3 yesterday, I didn't come across a single player. Well, no, that's actually not true. I did come across some players in Torment 1, but like during the leveling process, I did not have anyone else in the area, the areas that I visited. But now it's a little different. Yeah, I definitely see more players now, although I guess maybe part of that has to do with, like, I'm running Helltides, and other people are also running Helltides at the level. But I think tomorrow, or at least starting tomorrow, when the Vendor of Cheats comes in, uh, players are just gonna use that to get to Torment 4 and um, try out whatever endgame build they want. Me, though, I enjoy doing this whole leveling thing, testing it all out, because this is the closest thing I can get to solo self-found, um, like, per character, because when, like, in the actual live servers, the problem on the live servers is that all of my materials are shared. So whatever stuff I farm on, like, my first character, let's say a companion druid, um, if I try to make, like, a sorcerer, I have quite an advantage. Okay. Forces of Hell grow angry. There's some more monsters that spawned up here, so I'm just gonna clear them out real quick. Yeah, it's actually faster for me to just stay in a Dance with Knives mode. Okay, Darwin. And maybe grab some herbs too. The thing though I'm a little concerned about is that if I don't do enough whispers, then I might not have enough flowers to up my potion and get elixirs and all that, so that's a little bit troubling for me too. Where's my pet? Why isn't it picking up that last cinder? Okay, so last hour I had like 1,000 cinders, 1,000 like 100 cinders on Nahantu, 1,200 when I capped out. So I'm gonna try to aim to beat that. Maybe 1,500. 1,500 would be a pretty sick number, but I'm a little worried that I'll die again like earlier. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm telling you, I would have been level 25 by now. I mean, again, it's not. I guess it's not like a huge time sink, but it's just a sad way to see free XP go. Okay, I'm just wandering around aimlessly. What should I actually be aiming for here? Tortured Gifts. There should be an event up there, I think. I don't recall fully, but I think there should be one. There. Yeah. Put on this one. What is this? Dexterity? Yeah, it's a pretty sizable increase. Damage. Damage over time. No, this one's better. Dexterity, attack speed. Okay, I'm gonna salvage all the other ones. I'll probably have to temper them too later. That's good. Attack rune. I bet I can't pick stuff up while I'm channeling my Dance of Knives. That'd be amazing if I could. Similar situation with Whirlwind. Wish that didn't have to break Whirlwind to pick stuff up. Like channeling while you're moving. Oh. There's gotta be a way for me to get myself like vulnerable or something, or not vulnerable, unstoppable, so that it doesn't keep happening. Did I hit it? Okay, you guys are starting to get on my nerves. I'll just clear them. In that case, they're gonna insist on trying to stop me. Oh, I shouldn't have triggered concealment there. Because, it wasn't a big enough pack for me to warrant that. Its use. Okay. Druidic Charm. Okay, now here's a good time to use concealment, so I can 2-tap him. Here we are. Yeah, it's taking a little bit of time to bring him down, but... Oh, and then of course he knocked me out of my concealment. Just a little bit frustrating, but... Yeah, it's, we'll make do with what we have. And my concealment is back up, but... Oh, should've just activated. There we are. And we get this chest. No move speed. Ah, this one's got dexterity and damage. But mine has crit strike damage. I think I prefer that one more. Strike damage. Some damage. Okay, salvage all this. Okay, enough stalling. I'm gonna swing by and hit this waypoint so that it'll be easier to come back here later. Also, what's... Oh, this is for doing the rogue quest, but I don't need to do the rogue quest anymore. I'm already... I've already unlocked it on this account. And I'm even already using the rogue... what is it called? Specialization? Yeah, specialization. I'm already using my inner sight. Yeah, normal mode gives like no XP though. I genuinely feel like Penitent is pretty quick, but yeah, killing monsters in normal is a pain. Actually, I don't know why I haven't activated this. Think of it. 424 cinders here. Okay. Slay Harbingers. Oh, here's another one. Okay, that makes 4 out of 5. Might actually clear the Harbinger quest. Or Whisper. Since I'm already so close to finishing it. There we go, I think, Oh no, that wasn't the Harbinger quest. I thought that was the Harbinger quest, but it wasn't. Finally, almost have made it to level 25 after like a little more than an hour and a half. Okay, here we are. Okay, good. Tortured Gifts open. So that one I'll be doing when I make it into Penitent. I should be able to do that one pretty easily. I'll run that and Blood Maiden. I'll probably do that towards the end too. Thinking probably I'll keep at it for another 20 minutes? I feel like 20 minutes would be a pretty reasonable amount of time. Be okay. Oh, it's an event. Survive the bandit ambush. Okay, now to keep spinning. Oh, I'm actually level 24. I think I might have unlocked my key passive. I'll have to check in a sec. But, either way. Just keep spinning here. £2. Oh, actually I already have access to it. Okay, well, momentum then. Momentum stacking up to 10. So, I'm just gonna refresh myself real quick. What does momentum do? It's been a while since I've used this. Casting or channeling a cutthroat skill consists of casting a marksman skill removes a stack. For each stack of momentum, I gain 6% increased damage and 3% movement speed. So as long as... Oh, just realized I'm still in the middle of this event. Yeah, as long as I'm at max stacks, I have... okay, I have 163% movement speed now. And an additional 30% from channeling Dance of Knives. No, 20% from Dance of Knives. Then I can throw on movement speed on my amulet, and I think that that puts me at 100%. I just need a better amulet, but... I still have more tempers, I just didn't have enough materials at the time. So, yeah, after this Helltide, I should be able to hit 100% no matter what. Or 200% movement speed. Okay. Activate everything and keep spinning. Yeah, it's kind of nice having momentum for sure, since I can just keep going on here. The more movement speed, the better, of course. I do want Star Shards aspect though. If I could get like Star Shards aspect, that would make it a lot easier to spin around. But I mean, I'll just make do with what we have for now. Yeah, I feel so much faster than like 10 levels ago. So much faster. Here we are. Okay, and I can go down here, clear all these monsters. Oh, yeah, there's more that spawned. Whee. There is a boss power that I could try to pick up. Did I skip a world boss? I think I might have skipped the world boss. I should actually be running the world boss because the world boss can unlock... like, if I clear Wandering Death, I get like a crazy beam. And that beam works really well for my Dance of Knives rogue because as long as I'm channeling, I have that beam, right? So I actually wanted to try those two things together. So whenever world boss comes up, I just need to try to roll for Wandering Death, if possible. That'll be my main power. That was another thing I was really excited for on this season. Yeah, I want to have a chance to try it. I'll have plenty of time to try to get it though in the coming hours. Yeah, that's actually pretty fun. It really is. It might seem a little repetitive, but there's something so satisfying about just watching everything die on the screen. Like, for leveling, this build has pretty much no weaknesses. It has movement speed, it has damage, it has AoE. It doesn't require any sort of, it doesn't require even a single aspect to get up and going. And you already have access to all the tempers that go along with it from the beginning. So, like, look at this. Does this not look fun? And keep in mind, this is coming from somebody who considers Rogue as his, like, second least favorite class, right? But this is, yeah, if not for, like, previously, I am running out of life here. Can't afford to die. Okay, fine, I'll take some time to pick this up. Level 50? What are you guys talking about? I'm gonna have to try playing Sorcerer for myself. I'm not entirely sure. Like, why does it matter if you're playing Sorcerer? Like, I was playing Druid, and I mean, yeah, I get life on all the usual pieces of equipment. My weapon, my gloves, my ring, and so on. So, I don't know if it would be too much different for Sorcerer. Guess I'm gonna have to try it for myself and see. But yeah, that'll probably be my... I don't know if I want that to be my next build, though. Oh, that was fast. Because right now, I'm gonna commit to finishing Dance of Knives Rogue. Then I'm not sure if I want to do like Druid, or not Druid, sorry. If I want to do try Thorn's Barb, but Thorn's Barb sounds incredibly painful. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with bosses. Either either Thorn's Barbarian or Sorcerer. I think I'll have a lot more fun with Sorcerer, but then the question becomes which build do I use? Somebody in chat had asked me to do Blizzard, and I want to do Blizzard, but like, if I do Blizzard, I think the problem with Blizzard for me, like, I already told them that I would, so I'll probably do Blizzard, but the problem for me with Blizzard is I'm not like very familiar with it. I don't know what the limitations of the build will be. I don't want to spend my entire PTR trying to do Blizzard, trying to make it work, and then the PTR ends before I can try any of the other builds. You can play like Bow Volley or something? I don't know. Such a weird, so weird what they've done this season. And it's funny too because like if I'm playing my companion druid, I'm confident that I can, like, this season PTR, it took me like 20 hours. I counted like a little more than 20 hours, I think, but that was me like experimenting with different things. If I actually tried to like go at it like super fast, and if the boss power for summoning actually worked as intended, I feel like I could actually knock the amount of time it takes down to get into Torment 4 with that build. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I've kind of played around with fire long enough. But, yeah, Minion Necro sounds like another really good option too, until you realize that the boss power for summons is bugged, right? Fire IP gear and the percent on Paragon. Are you talking? Or, yeah, you got 300. Oh. Oh, these guys are, like, one person's talking about, like, grinding, like, level 50, and then the other person's on, like, Paragon level, so, like, Torment at this point. Yeah. Honestly, 1 to, like, 100 was a blur. It's 100 to, like, 150 that takes the longest, I would say. Wow. I killed him so fast that the wizards that channel to try to keep them alive, I don't have time to spawn, I think. That's what's happening. I can get... I want to take a moment to just... My next channeling finishes, I'm gonna have to put some more points into my skills, so I'm gonna try to, like, get my damage up some more. But, I have almost everything I need at this point. Maybe I want to put some points into concealment. I actually think if I have the option, I just put more points into concealment to reduce its cooldown. Because, well, right now I think that's the thing that is slowing me down the most. Not having concealment. Coming up close to like 1,000 cinders. I think I should be able to make it to like 1,500. Like 1,500 might be a good number. I'm feeling 1,500. I'll aim for 1,500. Hey, there's an event here too. Cool. Oh. Sacrifice remaining. So somebody started this event and never bothered to finish it. That's okay. I'll still hang around here. I'll let the monsters spawn and I'll get credit for them. Actually, in fact, if there's all these guys here, or there's a barb and guys spawn in waves, I can take a moment to do this. I know I can get damage from healing potions if I use unstable elixirs, or, well, oh yeah, do that if I wanted to, but I don't really need that kind of damage right now. I guess I could. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it out. I'm about to die. I don't have the same level of durability that even this level 13 barb does, or maybe the game drains less health from him because he's lower level or something. So he can survive longer. I don't know. Okay, we just hit 1,000 cinders, or I just hit 1,000 cinders. I'm gonna try and go down this way and clear all these monsters. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, picking up Subo was the right call for this. Because, yeah, as you can very clearly see, with Subo, like, Subo's revealing where all the monsters are on the minimap, so I just use him to tell me where everything is, and then I just follow along. Okay, let me, re-snapshot my concealment. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the concealment. It's lower cooldown now. Makes things a bit easier for me. I wonder if there's other things that give me movement speed too, but then again, I should be picking up movement speed on my amulet anyway. Alright. Oh, actually maxed out. Why am I still carrying around these trashy magic items? Should have gotten rid of those. But I guess to be fair, there is one thing that those, like if I salvage those magic items, I do get magic chunks out of them though, so they're useful in that regard. It's just that I don't have enough, just don't have enough, time to go back to town and salvage them. Otherwise, yeah, I could really use the extra iron chunks and rawhide early on. Oh, look at this. I've been like, it feels like I've been like level 25 forever, or like at least last like 20 minutes. It really does feel slower in that regard, but whatever. Here. Oh, ouch. Oh, that's a lot of explosions. Friends, Forces of Hell grow frenzied. Okay, so this is normal, right? As long as I don't have to take on a Hellborn while I'm tanking this Hellspire, I think I should be okay. Oh, actually out of charges here. Yep, still have a little bit of time. That is a lot of explosions. Okay, he's gonna spawn any second now, right? Wow, this takes forever. Gives way to their champion. There's the Hellborn. Oh, man. Oh, finished. Okay, now I can hop around a little bit. Oh. Just gonna keep my distance here real quick so he doesn't kill me. Ah, that was sort of scary, but we got it. This is a very close one, I admit. These slow me down, but I want to take all these items and salvage them. I'm going to need them later. Okay, how much time do we have left? I got 15... Well, I got 20 minutes to go. So probably at the 15-minute mark, I can... I think I can make it all the way to 1,500 cinders. I just don't know if I'll get to burn out all 1,500 cinders is the main issue here. I'll have to see. There's an event to the top right, but I'm gonna go this way first because I have plenty of, well, I have the power to do so, right? Clear this way, grab everything. I can go loop up here real quick. Forces of Hell grow angry? Yeah, go be as angry as you'd like. It's not gonna help you any. Okay. Back's done. Yeah. That was really nice. having Subo's passive. It's so helpful. Reminds me of how in Season 3 I used to use this method that I like to pull monster, or to like while I was leveling in the Arcane Tremors, right? That was a season of the Construct, so they'd have like little robot spiders. Um, One of the whispers would reveal where all the monsters are, so I would like fill up on whispers before I go into the zone, and then I can actually see exactly where all the packs are, and then I'd like pull them together. I'd pull them together by tapping them with like a long range attack. Like let's say if I'm playing a sorcerer, I'd use like Incinerate. I'd tap them once, and then I'd run away to like the next pack, and then I'd hit the next pack, and so on. I'd pull all these groups together, and then I'd hit them all at once. Um, yeah, to save myself time for leveling. And it was a fun method to kill everything at once too. Relatively safe too that season, because I think back then uh, there was World Tier 1 and World Tier 2, and because of power creep, World Tier 2 was so... World Tier 2 was kind of a joke. It was actually a lot more challenging when the game first launched, but yeah, then World Tier 2 became a joke. And then, yeah, when Vessel of Hatred came out, they migrated to this system where they do normal, hard, expert, penitent. And I actually kind of like this one more because there's actually a reason to go into the other difficulties. Okay, while I run this event, I'm just gonna snack on something real quick. Okay, all done here. Very interesting discussion in the game chat. People talking about sword claim again this season. Um, yeah, a lot of people complaining that sorcerer usually gets short end of the stick. Kind of interesting. Oh, I have like mixed feelings about sorcerer. Mixed feelings in the sense that I I myself am like I feel like I'm relatively unbiased because I don't really care. Like I play all the classes, so it's not like, oh, I really hate seeing Bard be strong and I really don't like Sorcerer being weak. But I feel like the problem with Sorcerer is that a lot of the time if a Sorcerer build does come out to be like, I feel like most Sorcerer builds tend to be kind of weak in comparison to the, well, actually, no. Let's take a step back even. If we just look at raw damage numbers or like pit clears, Sorcerer tends not to have as high of the damage numbers as like other classes, I feel like. Um, like, yeah, last season they were able to clear pit 150 with, what is it? The Lightning Sphere Sorcerer, but there was a colossal amount of work that went into putting a Lightning Spear Sorcerer build together that can actually handle pit 150, whereas a Bloodwave Necro or Earthquake Barb or Cataclysm Druid could do it, like make it to pit 150 by the end of the first week, tops. So I can understand people being upset about how sorcerers feel weaker if we just go off of like the raw damage numbers compared to the other classes. But on the other hand, sorcerers tend to be a lot faster for a lot of activities like speed farming, or well, yeah, just anything to do with speed farming. If you want to run Undercity, then the quickest way to do it is with sorcerer, right? And there are some sorcerer builds that actually have shined in the past, like Ball Lightning Sorcerer, back in like season 3, I think, and just Ball Lightning. But I think last season, no, no, wait, no, it was season 4, I think, Flame Shield with like Firebolt and Firewall was pretty insane. It was the highest pit clear, but it was just infinite. It was basically Immortal Sorcerer. That was it. Um, that was the highest clear, but all the other builds were like whatever. It was just I I remember there was one comment I read where it was like, oh yeah, what's the highest pit clear for each class? And then at number 1 you had sorcerer at like pit 138 or something at the time, and um then it went like barb, necro, rogue, druid, whatever. And then underneath rogue was like, if you're playing sorcerer without flame shield, then you can only do like a pit 105 like max clear or something. Yeah, that was kind of interesting to see. But yeah, I just want to read through this real quick. Having fun with sorcerer. They're all devs. That is sell all button. After 15 tries. You're breaking with tempering. First Spiritborn is OP, then Necro maybe Sorcerer is next. I think it's gonna be Barb season. I feel like it's gonna be. The boss tries getting nerfed. Barb is done for. I wonder about that because of Mighty Throw being crazy strong. Okay, we're actually coming pretty close to the end. I'm gonna pretty close to 1,500 cinders. I hope I can use all 1,500 cinders. Not entirely sure I'll be able to make it, but I'll try. Just hoping that I don't die in the process too. I think I might actually end off at, I think I might actually just end here for cinders. I have 1385. I feel like that's enough for now. I'm really running out of time on this. So, what is the quickest way? Ooh. Ow. Okay, fine. I'm gonna head back to Kyovashad first real quick. Ah. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. That's interesting too. There's somebody in chat who was saying I thought rares have 3 affixes, but I haven't come across a single rare that has 3 affixes. So I wonder if, like, what's going on with that. Okay, Penitent. Now I can actually try to start turning in my gifts on Penitent and get some more XP this way. We'll see just how much we get out of this. Then I'll try to run the Whispers after. Oh, I do have a lot of... need to access the blacksmith here.
You can take what's left.
Ooh, armor. Oh, I don't even have a helm yet after all this time? Nice. This one has armor too. You hold on to that for a second. I'll hang on to everything else for now, just because I don't think I have the time to sift through everything, but I'll at least get rid of these ones. Ah, no. Yeah, I want to have a full inventory for this. Okay. It's 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes to hit as many gifts as I can. So I'm going to start out with that one up there. I'm going to make sure, too, that I have Elixir of Advantage. Oh, Treasure Goblin. No, I'm going to skip it. Treasure Goblin. What is gear drops? Oh, come to think of it, yeah, somebody out here is asking if... Oh, I do like no damage to these guys. This might take me a bit. That's a lot of monsters. There's gotta be a way to, like, Okay, hold on. I can't actually get past these. There's like too many of them. I might actually time out just off the fact that they're not going to let me access these gifts in time. Why am I doing like no damage though? Maybe my equipment is just out of date. I'll be able to clear them in a second. Okay, maybe I do need more damage at this point. Yeah, I've got them. Okay, that's one. Baneful heart. Go into the next group, or the next chest here. Yeah. Oh, this one should be able to... I should be able to grab it without getting interrupted. I got 2 magic items? Okay, well... Tortured Gift of Mysteries indeed. I understand now. It's called a Gift of Mysteries because it leaves you wondering why you get garbage out of it sometimes. Truly a mystery indeed. Okay, 7.5 minutes. And it doesn't even show me how many cinders I have, but I'll just hit as many as I can. Yeah, I don't think I'll be... I think I'm gonna miss another Whisper for the Blood Maiden at this rate, but... Okay. Just avoid. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna get on my horse real quick and try this again. Okay, we're avoiding. Ah, that actually worked. I can actually just go into, Okay, I need to position myself correctly, but earlier when I went into concealment, they were still hitting me, so I just assumed it didn't work. But apparently here, you can. They knocked me off my horse. Again. Going to the next area here. Actually, I should probably just start channeling down some knives. It'd be faster. Okay. There's a Tortured Gift of Mysteries here. So I've opened 3 so far. This makes 4. Whoa, lag. I'm gonna climb down here. I'm gonna ignore all these random monsters that keep spawning in my face. Okay. Okay. So I got like 30% XP off of that one. And no useful items. I'm gonna grab this chest up here. Okay, now I can activate concealment and hope that they don't whack me here. Yeah, okay, that actually worked. Right, I learned something new. That helps me quite a bit for my my leveling, because now I can just bypass these mobs this way. Okay, so 75 by 6. I've opened 450 cinders worth of chests so far. I'm not even halfway yet. Still have so many to open up. I may have actually overshot the mark. Should always just aim for 1,000 cinders. I feel like 1,000 cinders is usually enough. Unless it's like Nahantu, or unless there's like multiple such zones. Oh, ow. Get back on my horse now. There's 2 more down here. There's actually 4 down here. So I'm gonna need on down over. Okay, 2 hours in and level 30. Here we are. I was like, and 30% of my XP bar, like 30.5. Trying to avoid these monsters. I don't want my horse to get scared and run off. Okay, activate concealment and hope that they target Subo instead of me. Okay. Back on my horse I go. Toss this out. And I know that there's 2 more on this side. Might actually be able to hit the Blood Maiden after all. Maybe. There. I'm just gonna get out of there. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I need concealment for this last one. I just need to hit it from up here, and might even be able to bypass everything. There. Okay, what have I missed? Hit all of them back to back. 1, 5, 6, 7 gifts. I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers then. Get an extra level up, and then I'm gonna go Blood Maiden and try to see if I can clear it to end off the hour. Gotta set it to normal for that, of course, but just place amulets, gauntlets, do amulets. Key overshot. Which time do I have left here? Got 3 minutes. A little under 3 minutes, so hoping for the best here. Normal. Okay. So I'm gonna run out from here. I'll probably make it at 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, I still have Tortured Gift of Mysteries here. And probably I had some cinders that... Oh, there's actually like 5 chests here. Hold on, I didn't know that there were like 5 random chests lying around. I think it might even be better if I run these chests rather than the Blood Maiden. Okay, hold on a second. It shouldn't take me that long, right? Okay. Yeah, this concealment is really handy. Okay. I mean, I should burn out the rest of my cinders. People, I'm not fond of people. Interesting dialogue there. Okay. There's too many. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say there's too many monsters, but I can hit this one, I think, if I hit it at an angle. Oh, no. I actually died. I should have just activated my concealment, because I'm gonna go on a horse anyway. Well, either way, there's 3 chests remaining. Okay, this is the first one. I think there's one more south here. Ow. Okay, well, my concealment will come back up soon, so I'll just wait for that. Oh. Why are they able to hit me? I had concealment up. It's very strange that they're able to hit me. Oh, okay, no, there were actually 3 more chests. I thought it was... Well, 3... Well, I thought that it was 3 chests, but there's actually 5 chests, or 4 or 5 chests that I missed, but... Try for this last one at the bottom right. I don't know if I have enough cinders, though, since I died earlier. There. I can skip out on the Angel Breath for now. Okay, this last one... I have 13 seconds. I'm gonna try to pull them all out. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but... Oh, no, there's no way. That was silly. Okay, well. Yeah, I don't like this bug where I can't actually see how many I have, but whatever. Okay, level 34. Not bad. I'm gonna have to run another one of these Helltides. Yeah, hopefully I can time things correctly. Or at least get some legendary aspects of what I already have. +1 to agility skills, that actually helps me because of, this will boost my Dance of Knives damage. And I have a way to get unstoppable now, too. This is actually perfect for me. Normally I don't like subbing out my evade for metamorphosis aspect, but I don't evade anyway on this build, so this is perfect. Let's replace max life here for... I'm hoping for movement speed. How much gold do I have? I actually have quite a bit of gold, so... Movement speed, there. I'm gonna try now to
Father
temper
Pastor,
this
what do you need?
with some movement speed. Evade cooldown reduction. Agility skills. You've got to give me movement speed, man. Movement speed. It's a low roll, but I'll take it. So that's a nice advantage. I also get like extra armor now, so I don't die as easily, which is good. I mean, not like I'm dying in. I'm just dying when I'm in like penitent difficulty. That's the main problem here. Max life, energy on kill, vulnerable damage. The damage could be nice.
Anything breaks, the
I'll
fire.
revisit that in a second. Dexterity and movement speed. Now, here's one that I could get behind. Dexterity, max life, and vulnerable. Okay. This is more along the lines of what I need. Actually, let me go like this. I don't need this one. I could use this one for more vulnerable
Need something
damage.
forged?
Vulnerable damage. Yeah, why not? Attack speed, critical strike chance. This one I'll salvage. Don't need that. These ones I can get rid of. This is an upgrade. This is an upgrade. The right modifiers on them. Okay, I'm looking for one that has Dex and crit strike damage, but none of these fit the bill. These don't really offer me anything I need. Like, yeah, I get more DPS, but the damage is determined off my daggers, so what do I care, right? This is my old boots. Yeah, I have no reason to use them at all anymore. Attack speed, dexterity, and salvage this one too. Okay. There, I got a lot of iron chunks and veiled crystal. It should be fine on veiled crystals at least for some time. Oh, I got amulets. More amulets. Axe rune too. Nice. Okay, this one's fine. Points. Oh, Juggernaut's aspect. This is like a max roll on it. Oh, this will be super useful for my. Well, I can actually even slap it on right now, and I just got an amazing amulet. Yes, it has movement speed and total armor. Yeah, I got Juggernaut's aspect. That's good. So for my amulet, okay, the Helltide still
Come
hasn't
back
spawned
if you
yet.
need work.
Have a bit more time. I would like I have already two good modifiers on this, but the other one that I'd like to replace is maximum resource for dexterity, ideally. There we are. Okay, now it's perfect. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. I don't really think I was chilling anything to begin with, so whatever. And we'll see what we can get on these rolls. I mean, if I can't get what I'm looking for, then it's just not meant to be, but I've already got crit strike damage on that one. Crit strike damage, please. Okay, wow, getting lucky with my rolls. This one I would like to get some crit strike damage. Ooh, crit strike damage. Okay, and then strike damage. Nope. I mean, vulnerable is okay too. I just don't want overpower because overpower is actually kind of useless for me. Overpower. There. Overpower again. It's too bad. I don't really use any aspects that I need, right? But what I could do really quickly, I'll put on Juggernauts on my chest piece. Actually, what's my highest awful boon? That's my highest item power, uh, armor, so I can throw that on. Get 506 armor, that's pretty decent, I would say. And just for fun, I can add some sockets to this. No, I guess I can't. I'll just get some emeralds instead. We'll do two of these. Armor. Crit Strike Chance, drink a healing potion. Drink a healing potion and I don't really need Crit Strike Chance or summon a Spirit Wolf Companion, why not? Uh and do I need I actually do need materials to reroll. Yeah, I guess I don't really need to worry too much about upgrading everything else, but yeah, it's all good. Okay. I think I'm almost ready here. There. Done. Oh yeah, and then this. Oh, I'm actually out of iron chunks. Okay, well, I have everything I need. Oh, you know what? I am missing one thing. Movement speed. I didn't actually roll movement speed on my amulet here, but I think I'm out of iron chunks, aren't I? Oh, yes, I am out of iron chunks. Well, it's okay. That's an oversight on my part, but it's a huge problem. Okay, I lost about a minute on my Helltide, but I'm gonna head into the Helltide, but I'm gonna also go grab some water before I get started on the farming, so I'll be right back. Is this normal? This should be normal. No, this is penitent. Okay, glad I checked. I'll leave the game and come back so I can actually keep track of how many aberrant cinders I have. Go normal, and yeah, okay. I'll be right. BRB.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Right, I'm back here. I actually realized something while I went to go grab my water. Um, for these Helltides, I'm actually doing them in the wrong order. I should actually be doing whatever whispers are in the area first so that I don't run the risk of timing out, and then I can actually just start the whispers or the cinders whenever. Because, especially because usually if I do the whispers, I get more cinders. I save the whispers because it's the biggest source of XP, but in the last couple of runs, I just timed out before. Well, yeah, I actually timed out before I could turn in any whispers, so I got nothing out of it. So I think a much better approach would be to run the whispers that are available first. So with that said, there's some whispers in the area. An event. I'm gonna go do the corpse. Oh no, I'll do this event. Event and then corpse. And then I'll turn in Venus motes. I think those together should be okay. I don't need to be on my horse for this. Okay, sure. I'll just activate this and I'll start moving. Yep. Here we are. Wow, I'm going fast. Going real fast. Might need to get some more points into my skills. I have 8 leftover points to see what is available there. I'll do it now, actually. I should take some time to take a look. After dodging an attack, cooldown reduction. Oh. There we go. Leave me alone so I can read through my skills here. I can do unstable elixirs, I guess, just for some extra damage. And attempting to daze or stun an enemy. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll do Balestra next, and then after Balestra, I'm gonna try to get the Shadow Crash. Those together should give me quite the damage boost and some extra CC. Why not? I think it also works with my gloves. My gloves gives extra damage based off of if a monster is stunned or not. So if I have my gloves and I have source of stun finally, then that works out really well for me. Oh, need to actually open these up. I have a 22-second cooldown because my Juggernaut's aspect. Yeah, I have Juggernaut's aspect, so my evade cooldown is replaced with the Metamorphosis's evade's cooldown, and then it gets doubled off Juggernaut. Oh, nice. Free the captives, 2 of them. Where would the other 2 be? Oh, okay, they're right here. Or one of them's here.
Bless you.
Where's the last one? It'd have to be up here, right? What? Check here. I don't see anything. Down this way. Okay.
Will you help me, stranger?
There we go. Greater Radiant Chest. I got a legendary crossbow. What is this? Ooh, this is a sizable increase to my damage, but deal with that one a little later. Like, if I replace it right now, I actually don't get any extra damage, but if I replace the one of the modifiers on it, I'd probably get a lot more damage than what I have right now. Yeah, I like to make sure that I run these events too, so that I have more chances of getting Ancestral Legendaries when I make it in a Torment. Am I permacritting? No, I'm not. Okay, there we go. Let's fix that. I'm actually not getting... Am I really not getting that many Cinders right now? I only have 76 for some reason. Feels a lot slower than it should be going. Maybe it's because I took the time to stop and do the event for the Whispers. Yeah, maybe those are a waste of time. Should maybe only do the Venus Moths one. Fine. I'll go up here and clear these out real quick. Yeah, I do wish there was a way to keep myself unstoppable, though. Or, like, to avoid getting CC'd. So that I don't cancel the channeling on my Dance of Knives. What's my movement speed at now? Yeah, 170% right now, or so. Oh yeah, I stun stuff with my healing potion. Forces of Hell grow infuriated. Okay. Alright, there's an event just down here, so maybe I can run that one. That should spawn a lot of monsters that give cinders, right? So, I'm gonna still hit monsters that spawn in a big circle. And these should give me some cinders while I collect the souls. Yep. I actually really like this event because it just keeps spawning monsters. Waves of Darkness is still my favorite, but this is not too bad. Okay, well, finished up here. I do still need to pick up these legendaries so I can salvage them. Or, not legendaries, the rares. Realize. There, done. These events also do give me Angel Breath. I need those as well. So, Panzer, higher item power, but I think after 350 it becomes kind of annoying. Like, they require more materials. For me to actually start tempering my armor and weapons. So my current pants are okay for now. Cool. I've been going in a circle, so let me get back on track here really quickly. Where is Venus Bones? Okay, so oh yeah, and the corpse. Let me do the corpse. That was why I was heading down here in the first place. Oh, Vibrant Cinders. Okay. Go down here. Oh, it's another Jar of Souls. I'm not just running Jar of Souls, it's not just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna hit the event because it's right here. It's also, hitting the event gives XP by itself, but also, the chest that you get at the end also drops some cinders, but you're getting that chest while you're farming monsters too, so it's, kind of get best of both worlds in a way. Am I critting them? I actually can't tell. I don't think I am critting them. Oh, I snapshotted my Dance of Knives, so I don't know why the crit stopped. Okay, there we go. 600 damage on crit. That's what it's supposed to be. Yeah. Got more monsters spawning and my game freezing. There. I'm just gonna finish it fast so I can keep going. Maybe I should pick up magics and common items just so I can salvage them. I think, like, rare items give iron chunks too when they get salvaged, but maybe the magic ones give more? I'm not sure. Maybe I can test that out at some point. Here it is. Here's the corpse, and clearing the corpse. Oh yeah, I have 15 minutes to go before the world boss spawns. I probably should go to the world boss. I mean, aside from the witch power, I also get an extra 5 grim favors, so I have like pretty much every reason to go. I need to unlock those boss powers too. Oh, triggered the. I think I triggered the threat meter. Go. Harbinger or Binger. They've used some drops there. Oh, Hellborn. Yeah, I can clear this one. I'll just keep my distance. It's normal. As long as it's not penitent, it's okay. Dexterity, attack, speed, and movement speed. Okay, well, that's kind of a nice upgrade on my existing one. Or over my existing amulet, but it's okay. Hey, another corpse. Let's go and hit that one next. Ah, here it is. I was looking for you. At the end of this hour, I should be able to reach, I'm guessing, level 43? Um, yeah, I've been at this for almost 2.5 hours so far, so... Yeah, almost 2.5 hours. I did lose out on, like, quite a bit of XP earlier, though, so... I don't know, I'd probably be closer to, like, level 37 if I didn't mess up the way I did. Like, there's so many ways I can optimize my run here. Yeah, maybe save, like, 20 minutes on a couple levels. Because I'm down, like, some Whispers, and I'm down some Tortured Gifts. And I died once, so there's definitely some ways to make this go even quicker. Not that anyone really, I don't think anyone really cares about me, but like I'm not trying to do like an official speed run or anything like that, but still it's nice to know ways that I can speed the run up. I like having that kind of information. Oh, hey, Waves of Darkness. Oh, sweet. Okay, this will give me a lot. This should give me a lot of like, I'm not playing my companion druid, so I don't think I'll be clearing only, like, 5 waves. I should be able to get, like, at least a dozen waves, maybe? Because I have the mobility, I have the AoE, I have the damage, so... I have my Dance of Knives snapshotted with crit and Shadow Imbuement, so I can just keep tossing daggers each way. Go. You guys also keep dropping Aberrant Cinders, right? So, again, best of both worlds. I get an event and I get Cinders for the gifts later. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for about 1,000 this time, unless I don't greed out too hard. Maybe a little more than 1,000 if I feel like I have enough time for it. I also need to run the Whispers too. Yeah, I think I had called it earlier. Clear about a dozen easily. A dozen waves. Yeah, and I'll probably be able to even do 2 or 3 more. And there's another... Is there another player here? Yeah, there is another player here, so... yeah, that helps speed things up a bit, too. There. Now, yeah, okay, 15 waves cleared. Maybe done a little bit more than that if I had positioned better, but... Yeah, that's why Waves of Darkness is my favorite. The rewards are still complete garbage, but... it's the thought that counts. Okay, Altar of Reaping. While I'm waiting for everything to spawn. Might as well sift through my items while waiting. Okay, I've silenced one of the Whispers, so now I'm gonna clear all these monsters that I see. And having Subo is awesome. I can see exactly where I'm supposed to go with all of this. And skip the heavy gloves, I don't need those. I want to stop my channel just for that. It also pays to have a pet too, because the pet can grab all these cinders on your behalf, so you don't have to stop channeling to pick it all up. Definitely need to have a pet. And yeah, having Subo is quite helpful too. Hmm. I mean, I was just trying to get into the next Helltide area, but there's just so many monsters that I can see that it's hard to just ignore how many there are and how juicy these monsters are. Um, yeah, I feel like a vacuum cleaner just spinning around and hitting everything. Huh? Yeah, okay. World boss in, well, 8 minutes. Okay, well, let's try to get everything done in 8 minutes. Ooh, but I also have to be careful because if I die to the world boss, then I lose half my cinders there too, so a lot of stuff to be considerate of. It's all normal, right? Okay. Okay. There's an event here too. I should have come here much sooner. Actually farm a lot of these guys. Well, I mean, it's okay. I waited a little bit, and now I get more whispers at a later level, so uh, there's no wrong way to do it. I suppose both work just fine. Yeah, I think I'll be level 43 by the end of this one. It'll be the next Helltide that brings me up to 50, and then there'll be strongholds after that. Okay. Okay. That helps. Yeah, there's a big pact below me, but I'm just gonna hit these ones instead. I think they interrupted my channel. Yo, where's my pet? Oh yeah, it stopped. There we are. Really trying to aim for like 1500 cinders here, but I just don't feel like I can kill them quickly enough. Or I don't think I can collect the cinders quickly enough, more like. Actually, with cinders I can just run over them to pick them up. I just remembered, so that also helps. Slaying Harbingers also gives me some, um, also count towards some whispers, so. Okay, yeah, this should finish off that whisper at least. So I'm now at 8 out of 10. Okay. Um, oh, I'm capped out on whispers. Slay cultists, slay the blood maiden. I have 4 minutes to world boss. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go tree of whispers. I'm gonna turn in And I'm gonna attempt to run the Blood Maiden while I'm here. Then I'm gonna go to World Boss. Yeah. Do I get like a full level up off of this still? Ooh, greater collection of materials. I think I need that the most. Yeah, that's still like almost a full level up. Or actually, I think that was a full level up. Yeah. Um. Yeah. By the time I reach this level, it's like pretty much a full level or close to a full level. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how many cinders I have again. Uh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I have to head up here anyway. I have 3 minutes. No, I should. It's so tempting to. Yeah, I'm gonna spin and hit everything on the way in. I'm gonna skip the event though. I was gonna just bypass everything and go to the Blood Maiden, but I think I can afford to hit all these on the way in. Just because I have the ability to hit stuff as I run, right? I do need to make a beeline for it though. Oh, is this a dead end? Okay, I cleared cultists too, so also helps. 20 minutes. Harbinger. 28 minutes to go. Alright. Gonna try to spawn this and see how long it takes me to clear it. Should be okay. I have plenty of hearts, so we'll be fine regardless. I can afford to take a detour and clear all these on the way in. Wait, what? The ones in the top left are still alive? Okay. Conduit Shrine. Oh, hold on. I should have actually used this to clear the boss. Or then again, maybe not, because I don't really seem to be doing that much damage in Conduit form. It's only when I get more Paragon levels that I guess my Conduit Shrine actually does something, let's say. Or is it because there's somebody else in the area? Not entirely sure, but it definitely feels a lot weaker than it should be. Okay, so the world boss spawns in 1 minute. I know because we're at 11:29, so I have like a minute and a half to clear this, I believe. There's double check. Where is the world boss? Yeah, minute and a half. Do I do enough damage to clear it? Yeah, I do. I do enough damage, of course. Yeah, yeah. It's just gonna take me a bit of time because it's gonna go to a second phase. But yeah, it'll be easy pickings. Oh, there's some. Oh. Well, that is very unfortunate. Again, I lost half my cinders a second time. Ah, I'm worried that that'll be the case for for World Boss too. Yeah, what is even, like, my resistance is really so low that I can't survive getting hit by even one of those on normal mode? Wow. That's pretty sad. I lost, like, so many cinders just now because of that. Same issue as before. Okay. Yeah. Really wasn't expecting that to kill me. I would have paid more attention otherwise. I'm actually a lot angrier than my voice lets on right now. I'm actually pretty angry, pretty mad. World boss though. I don't know how this one's gonna go because, like, does he do more damage than? Actually, which world boss is it? First of all, I'm looking for Wandering Death. If it's Wandering Death, that would be the best case scenario, of course, but I wouldn't dare to hope for such good luck. Oh, this is overpower and vulnerable damage now? Wow. That honestly makes sense, though, because, yeah, otherwise that elixir was, like, useless a lot of the time. Is there anyone else who's gonna be running this, or Shava? I think can I clear it in time? Let's see. Tickling it. Hey, there's another player here. Okay, no, I'm done. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to run the risk of dying and losing half my cinders. I've already lost a good chunk of my cinders because I died earlier trying to clear a Blood Maiden. Maybe Blood Maiden really... Maybe it's... I don't know. I don't know when I should be doing it. Or if I should just ignore it altogether. It does feel like XP that I'm just leaving on the table though. Greater collection of materials. Grab that for gold. I got some Angel Breath too, so that'll help me craft some potions later. This one. I mean, I had this earlier. I'll salvage this one, yeah. Dexterity and vulnerable damage. I remember now. I was eyeballing this, and I realized that, yeah, this isn't really worth going out of my way to try to set up. This one, on the other hand, damage and vulnerable damage on a dagger, and it's like a big upgrade over my existing weapon, like 50% increase. Yeah, I can afford to sub my current one out. Dexterity max. No, this is not as good as my current boots. Yeah, this one on the other hand, I might actually try to swap out for it. If I can get a good roll on my lucky hit here. I want to try to roll for crit strike damage. That's an available option, right? No, it's not. Okay, well, this is fine. Just, yeah, dexterity damage and vulnerable damage. Yes, is okay. Overpower damage. Vulnerable damage. Well, this is okay. I mean, vulnerable and crit are basically the same thing because concealment applies both. Okay, now I can start trying to imbue lucky hit here. 40% chance to some physical damage. Oh. Oh, because these don't have aspects on them. That's why. Do I have any tempers available? I actually do. Except... Oh, I know what's going on here. It's because I need to switch, get off and get back on because it was set to weapons. Alright, and damage, vulnerable damage, crit strike damage, damage across the board. Yeah, I'm good here. And I even salvage this. Okay. Yeah, back to the Helltides then. Feel kind of ripped off that I lost my cinders, or as many cinders as I did, but well. Yeah, I want to say that was a valuable learning experience, but I don't know what I learned from it. Basically just get good when it comes to Blood Maiden. Thought it'd be an easy clear, but those Blood Maidens hurt, and I actually don't have much resistance to fire or any of the other elements. I realize it's part of the problem. If I had Rahir, if I were playing Druid, then I could stack stupid amounts of resistances, but as a rogue, I think I'm a little out of luck on that. 2 points. Maybe I'll get this. Yeah. Also supposed to roll for movement speed on my amulet. Alright. mistaken there. I remember I was supposed to have movement speed on something. Oh, oh, Stoneblade. This should be an upgrade over my existing one. Yeah, it's a pretty big upgrade. That's base damage. Like, I don't have a temper on it, but it's still better than what I have right now. Oh yeah, and I got lucky hit on my weapons too. Or on my crossbow. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to know how many cinders I have. Kind of an annoying bug that they introduced. But, chest arm. What's this? Ooh. Ooh, this is actually an upgrade over my existing one. Because just the base armor increase alone is better than what I have. Okay. Salvage that. They interrupted my concealment. Okay. Yeah, I was saying that by the end of the hour, or the end of this Helltide, I'd be like level 43, but since I lost half my cinders, now I'm not so sure. Probably, more realistically, I'll be like level 41 and a half? No, maybe a bit more. Maybe 42. 42 would be a good estimate. I'll keep going until I have like, I feel like 13 minutes on the clock would be good. I don't have any whispers that I'm missing anyway. Hit all the ones that I needed. So, yeah. Oh, these, man, these hurt. I don't think I can stay in this for too much longer. Oh, and I'm actually like out of charges on my dancing knives too. Yeah, I mistimed my skills. I don't know if I want to risk it any further. I think I'm gonna hop out. Yeah. Let's go back to my usual routine. Also, maybe part of the reason why I'm struggling a lot more now is I'm actually like level 38. The last 10 levels have been kind of a blur for me, but usually around as we approach, or as I approach level 40, that's when the leveling starts to get a little more challenging, or the monsters specifically become more challenging. So I think that's where part of the problem comes in here. Come on. Where's my pet? Why is my pet ignoring the loot? Oh. Okay, 15 minutes to go. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I lost about 400 cinders earlier, so when I leave and I come back into the game, we'll see how many cinders actually have, and then adding 400 will kind of show how many cinders I earned overall this time. Actually, yeah. I think it was 400 cinders I lost, right? I feel like it was like 400 cinders. Or was that the previous one? I don't even remember anymore. But I also went to the world boss, and that sort of slowed me down too. At least I didn't die to it, but still. Oh yeah, there's an event? Okay, I'll try to run the event real quick. Maybe after the event I can actually start trying to open chests. But at least now I know that concealment can kind of cover me on these chests. I don't want to run it back on Dancing Nitro, but I think I'll wait until the live servers are up before I try this again. I think by then too. I'm pretty sure that with the amount of outrage that's been going on, like everywhere, like everyone just complaining about the leveling process being tougher, that yeah, I think with the leveling process being slower, or everyone complaining about the leveling process, I don't think that they're gonna keep it the way it is. I'm sure they'll try to go back to making it somewhat easier. At least level 1 to 60 shouldn't be like. Can't imagine too many people will agree with them slowing down 1 to 60. Maybe Torment being more challenging might be something that appeals to people, but I think Torment 4, well, being as difficult as it is, kind of enjoyable for me, if I'm being 100% honest, but I know there's other people who don't quite share the same enthusiasm for Torment 4 being as challenging as it is, and taking like more than 1 or 2 days just to get there. Because last season for me, I made it in Torment 4 in like 1 day, but this upcoming season, I'm not so sure I could do it in 1 day. I think I still can, actually, as long as things work the way they're supposed to, and as long as they don't nerf the boss power that gives like 60% crit strike chance. Oh, this is a Hellborn. Oops, no wonder he's taking so long to go down. Wasn't paying attention. Should have been more careful with that Hellborn. It actually killed me. Okay. I'm gonna switch difficulties here. I'd like to grab the waypoint first, but I'm like right next to a chest, so I want to optimize the amount of time I spend here. And I need to be able to see how many cinders I have too. Penitent. Okay, how many chests do I need to open? Let's see. Yeah. Losing 400 cinders is losing 6 chests, and if each chest is like 30% XP, then yeah, that really is like 1.5 to 2 levels. There. Oh, is this guy just... Oh, okay. Waited until I started trying to res him, and then he just dipped out. Also, I could have activated this one sooner. Gift of Mysteries. Oh. Ah. Come on. Oh, I can actually just use healing potions. Yeah, if I use healing potions, it'd be easier to stun everything, so I can hit the tortured gifts here. Oh. Light, show me mercy. Hey, it's a treasure goblin. Hold on. Might actually need to clear this one. This one's for obols, too. Bag of obols. This is kind of interesting to get so early on, because if I have this, then that means that when I open it later, I'll get like... I can actually use it to get like Ancestrals immediately after I reach Torment 1, or to roll for Ancestrals. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of this protection shrine and see if I can open one more chest here with it. That'd be great if I could. Oh, actually, everything's dead here, so might be okay without it. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I just realized something. I never really did count how many cinders I used up. 4 chests, 75 each. So I had a little under 800 cinders, and that was after I died. So yeah, I can farm about 1200-ish cinders, looks like. As long as I don't die again, I think I be okay. There's more cinders here. Wait, don't telling me I have to go all the way around for this. Well, I'm glad I budgeted a bit of extra time for this Helltide rather than trying to go and... Like, in the previous two Helltides that I did, I tried to squeeze every last minute of the Helltides, but yeah, this time I have a little bit more... Why are they able to still see me? Okay, hold on a second. Like, sometimes they can see me and sometimes they can't. Let me go to the other one first and I'll come back here later. Ah, that's far, though. Why are these all so far away from each other? Okay, I may have to fight on this one, then. Oh, I can stun them with my potion. Hold on. There we are. There, done. This really does still give me, like, 40%. Yeah. Even at this level, so... Yeah, like, by dying and losing, like, 400 cinders, it's still roughly, like, 2 levels worth of XP that I'm losing out on. Could have been, like, level 44 by now, yeah. If my math is right, anyway. Never mind the whispers that I lost out on, too, so... Yeah, definitely a lot of room for improvement. We're, like, 3 hours into our run and we're level 40, so it's not bad. It's better than the Companion Druid, for sure, but... I can just keep stunning them with my potion. It's kind of funny. Oh, I also killed them too. Didn't expect to do so much damage, but I guess that's the level of strength I have now. Oh, actually, he got it. Oh! He almost managed to kill me there. Okay, I get back on my high horse and head out of here. Maybe next area. I think I've grabbed all the ones in this area, so... Yeah, I do a pretty decent amount of damage now, but still not the point where I'd like to keep fighting on Penitent. There's 5 chests here alone. There's 8 chests, so... With my current number of cinders, I could open 3 chests with it. Yeah. Oh. What? Really? Fine, I'll just kill him then. Oh, I do no damage because I mistimed my concealment. No, I'm actually critting. Okay, no, this is correct. They're just very tanky, it seems. Come on, let me through. There. Yeah. Gosh, let me throw on this one. Okay. That was one of them. Now we have the second one here. Okay. 123 cinders. I probably could kill a few more packs and get enough cinders to open up 1 or 2 more chests at this rate, but yeah, my original estimate of hitting level 42 might actually be... Whoa, hold on. Speaking too soon here. It's like a whole bunch of monsters in the area. Okay. I'll come in from here and I'll activate concealment. I think that might let me through. Oh, just a little bit short on level 42, but I mean, that's a start. Okay, so I need to switch the difficulty back and then I think I can try to farm some more cinders and come back in like a minute or 2. Oh, might actually die if I'm not careful here. Really? Okay. I may have to go somewhere else and then come back. I'll leave now. Yeah. Running low on potions too. I wonder if they'll give them all back to me after. Yeah. So it was like what? 3 chests in the area? 3 plus 2. Yeah. If I had the cinders from earlier, I could have actually already opened all these. Be like level 43 by now. I would have actually overshot my original expectation. Oh well. Back to basics. War sword. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that one. That'll be an upgrade over my existing weapon.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
Oh, bless you.
Okay, so now we have Evrat, Door Thief. And if we clear this, then I think... Oh, wow, I didn't even get that much XP from these events. Or this event. I think they need to really up the rewards from events. Like XP-wise, at least. Good. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get too many more cinders, I don't think, but... I'll see how far we get here. Ah, Quarun. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get enough here. I don't think there's any way. Not even gonna bother. It's pointless. I'm just gonna level up real quick and then switch it to Penitent. Yeah. Was a lot of cinders I lost. I kind of wish I could see how many I lost. Like, because I think the number of cinders I had at the time were, like, I couldn't see, so I just have no idea. Yeah, I lost out on. Okay. Okay, so 1 minute to just switch it to Penitent and then hit up this chest. Should bring me to like 42 and like what, 20%? 30%? Yeah. My original guess was that I'd finish this hour at like level 42, then I kind of adjusted down to like 41, but yeah, we're actually pretty close to that mark, so try to level up real quick on these monsters, then I'll open the chest. There we are. Yeah, that was 25% XP, so yeah, I could have been level 43 by now if I'd opened the other chests, but of course I'm just a little short. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, I like to preserve some cinders. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna try to upgrade my equipment. I'm gonna go for a short water break, come back, and then hit the last set of Helltides. Maybe I can even run the PvP zones real quick too, while I'm at it, while I'm waiting for the next hour. Yeah, at this point, I think I can afford to start switching out my gear. Yeah, definitely want to get the most up-to-date weapons as possible. Dagger, huh? Yeah, it's like a slight increase in damage. Twisting blades. Turn faster. I don't need that. This weapon, on the other hand, I could use, yeah. Dexterity, dodge, and thorns. Why not? Your grenade skills can count as trap. Whenever you arm a trap or drop grenades, I gain movement speed. Oh, okay. 3 sets of boots? I need 3 sets of boots for. Agility skills. Here, I'll check those ones out later. This one is an upgrade. My existing one. Ooh, this one's a good replacement over my chest piece here. I just need to put Juggernaut's aspect somewhere. Okay. Salvage all these. Oh, bag of obols. Wonder how many I actually get from this, since I'm playing on... Oh wow, that is a lot of obols. Even though I'm on, Penitent, it still gave me quite a bit. Expecting it to give me less since I'm not on, like, a higher difficulty, but... I'll salvage this. I don't think it really offers me anything that I need. I'll break this one too. And I think I should break this one. These boots... I prefer armor and movement speed over these ones, so I'll salvage.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, yeah, now I can temper. I think I should have enough materials for that. No, this one's okay. It's this weapon that I need to try to temper. I still have enough materials for this. Okay, chance for... Oh, keep forgetting that if I'm tempering a rare, I can only do one. Chance for fire damage. Crit strike damage. And then ideally physical damage, but I don't know if it matters too much, really. I'm just gonna leave it, I guess. Oh yeah, this one. I've been meaning to put movement speed on this for ages. Maybe try to roll a few times. Fade cooldown reduction. Fade cooldown reduction. Again, movement speed, nice, okay. So what's my movement speed at now? 150%, then additional 20% on Dance of Knives, and then Cutthroat gives 30%. So I'm basically capped out at 200, which is good. I have pretty much the only thing that doesn't have armor roll at this point is my pants, but either way, I'm gonna use this opportunity to... Oh, hold on, I just realized too. Oh, I actually have a recipe. Here's the occultist. Juggernaut's aspect, I'm gonna slam that onto my chest armor here. Gives me 169 armor. And what are my resistances at? My resistances are still pretty bad, but they're acceptable for now. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Alright. It's almost the end of the hour, so I'm gonna try to pick up a PvP zone waypoint really quickly so that I can just run this quickly later when I'm done with the next Helltide. It's gonna be Helltide and then Strongholds, pretty much, so... For the 3-hour mark, level 40. Not bad. Still not as quick as, the Witch Tides, right? But... yeah, still not bad. The thing about the Witch Tides is... they had, like, a ton of Whispers tied to them, too. Here we don't have, like, 100 Whispers to just power level us from 1 to 60. Now I just need... let's see. There's 6 levels, 7 levels. I have some skill points too. Where can I put these skill points anyway? Oh, right. I was actually supposed to put them in here ages ago, so I could stun stuff. Damage to distant, damage to chilled. I only have a way to apply chill right now. Shroud, Shadow. On physical, no, not that one. Next. Oh, yeah, here's a good one. Impetus. After moving 15 meters, your next core ultimate skill deals increased damage. And I'm gonna up this to max, and then while this damage bonus is ready, my agility skills deal increased damage. Yeah, let's get some points into there. All right. Well, back to the Helltide. Oh, the Helltide actually has a Legion event attached to it, so I'd like to hit that first, but I think I'm a little
Sometimes
late,
heaven,
or I didn't even notice.
sometimes evil find hell.
That's an interesting line from Subo. Needs to be self-aware that we're in the Helltide here. Well, I think I'm gonna barely miss it by about 10 seconds, yeah. Alright, whatever. Oh, and it's Penitent anyway. I would have messed up on that. Let me clear this treasure goblin, and where this treasure goblin goes down, I can switch the difficulty back to normal, and then just start farming some more cinders here. I feel like at this point Whispers would be quicker, but still, I'm gonna commit to the cinders. Yeah, because Whispers... Yeah, I feel like Whispers would be faster because Whispers at this point give like a level each, but in order to get even one level up from these chests, Orchard Gifts, I need like, what, in order to get even one level, I need to open like 4 chests now, because it's like 25% XP per level, right? Or per chest, so that's like 300 cinders. Yeah. So even if I have like 1,000 cinders, I can only get like 3 levels off of it, which doesn't seem very lucrative. On the other hand, I realize now what I should be doing. I should actually be hitting... Well, I'll be hitting these Whispers since they happen to be in the area anyway. But I should actually be starting off with Blood Maiden. That's what I'm doing wrong. I should always start off with Blood Maiden because it makes sense to do Blood Maiden early, or rather than later, while I have like no cinders, so nothing's at stake. But later, if I do this, do the Blood Maiden when I'm sitting on like 1,000 cinders, then obviously a lot more is at stake. Like if I'm just hitting Blood Maiden on normal, there's like nothing for me to lose if I do it at the beginning of the hour. So I should always just open up with Blood Maiden. This will be an exception though, because I only have 18 minutes to do all the whispers on this side of the field. Well, actually, how long do I have? That should be plenty of time, right? I think I can actually do all of them still. Okay, I'll be back. I just need to grab some water and then I'll continue. Okay, actually, I'm in the wrong place. I should go catch Bardu and then hit the waypoint and then go in from there. I think that's easier to reach that Blood Maiden. Oh yeah, that is a lot of monsters, but I'm gonna commit to my original plan. I gotta trigger Blood Maiden first. From now on, always Blood Maiden first. As a general rule of thumb. Blood Maiden first, then I can farm cinders without worry after.
how many like monsters are in this area though. And oh, this would be a nice upgrade. Oh, one. Actually, I don't think it even really matters which of these I use. Oh, don't I have like another specialization? Reset other cooldowns and grant damage reduction. Nope. I don't need that at all. 7 out of 10 Grim Favors. Cold Demons is almost done too. This is all the more reason for me to open up with this. Get so much more value. This. Oh yeah, here we are. Oh, that was fast. Was that his damage or mine? He's Paragon 64. So this is his second character. Oh, that's his damage. Yo, he's doing crazy damage. Oh, he died? How did that happen?
I apologize.
What is this unique amulet? Oh, Lockrins. Wow, that's a pretty massive upgrade over my existing amulet. Yeah, actually, it's really tempting to throw this on. Like, that's a lot of critical strike damage, but, yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid using this unique for now, and also I kind of like the movement speed that I already have on mine. Oh, it was this weapon. I don't really need this yet. Okay, so I'm like maxed out on Grim Favors. How much time do I have left? I got 12 minutes. Okay, I gotta be quick about this. Tree of Whispers, turn it all in, come back and try to do the other ones. Actually, what are the other Whispers in this area? I already did one of them, right? So, Cinders Collected, Slay Harbingers. I should probably do these ones first, yeah.
It is done.
Helm, Chaos, Gauntlets. Let's do Chaos. There we are. It's not a full level up, but it's close. Yeah, head back here. I'll do the Whispers in this area, and then I'll head back southwest and do the ones in that area. Action of Chaos. Money Rune. Okay. What should I start with here? I'll do the ritual sites first. There's like 3 of them, right? As well. I mean, I could, instead of running around, I could actually kill stuff on the way. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah. The Venus motes, regardless, sort of works out. But I don't know. Oh, okay, there's the next one. Oh, this is Doomsayer. Okay, what do I get from this one? Some free items. Sure, I'll use it. My advantage. Here we are. I'm maxed out on Harvest, so I'll have to turn it in, the Venus motes. Okay. There's one ritual. Oh. I'm gonna invoke the next ritual real quick. I can go this direction. Yeah. right? And still have like 5 minutes. I'll take a look. I don't remember how much time I have left to run these whispers in particular, or in particular. 9 minutes. Okay. So it starts at like, or it finishes the 20-minute mark, like 12:20. Okay. Forces of Hell grow frenzied. Yeah, I don't mind fighting them while I head back this direction. Avoid getting hit by those for now. Okay. Why are these guys marked red? Oh, I have to kill ghosts. That's worth or that's worth from favors too, it seems. Oh, something spawned here. There's the Hellborn. Yeah, I do a lot of damage, so I just gotta keep my distance on it. And I actually did manage to stun it, looks like, with my passive, like the node that I had picked up recently. Okay. Actually, where am I even going now? It's going way, 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 like, going the wrong way. I'm gonna guess snapshot and then start spinning through these ones. There's some ghosts south. You can tell because they're marked red, right? It's a good, easy indicator. I should have done this one last, because now I have to come back since the ritual site. I have to choose between the ritual site or the Venus modes before I come back. I guess I can just do this one first, whatever. Just finish this one. This gives me a level up. I'm maxed out on Tree of Whispers, so just gonna go there real quick. Turn it all in. I think I'll be done before the end of the hour. And then it'll be strongholds from there. I don't think I've ever tried to run Helltides from 50 to 60, but I feel like it would be kind of a slog.
It is done.
Helm or collection of chaos there. So back in I go. Oh wait, did I finish? I already finished rituals. Oops. Okay, well, this works out. So, now all I need to do is focus on trying to farm up some monsters, I guess. I'm gonna keep spinning on my way up to the next. Like, I wanted to run this event, but yeah, I think I can manage it. I have 6 minutes, right? Yeah, this should be enough time. I'm gonna do waves, then I'm gonna go to the top right, and I'm gonna do the corpse for the whisper. Then I'll head west, and I'll do the other whisper on the left side. That's 12 waves. 13 waves. I've been like on snapshotted spin to win the whole time. Unlike the last time I had to do waves of darkness, I think the circle is much smaller. So I'm actually able to do more waves even though I'm by myself. Oh. Hey, there we go. 16 waves. Yeah, it's better than the last one. Last one I only got 15. I think the most I've ever seen is 20, so this is good. This is a good run. Wow, that was a lot of XP I got from that one event. I'm gonna keep going here. To the top right I go. Yeah, his movement speed goes crazy though with Dance of Knives. Alright, probably gonna go to the... Well, I wanted to go to the PvP zone, but I think I should actually try to turn all my cinders in, because I don't want to risk dying in the PvP zone and losing all my cinders here. I'm actually coming pretty close to it. I'm just gonna finish the rest of the whispers, and then I'll start trying to turn in my reward, or my cinders here. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this this whisper for now. See, I have another 3 minutes. I could probably go do the other one too. Probably have to port all the way back though. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. There you are. Mask Breaker. And I have another one on this side. Try to think of the easiest way to get there. We'll go from Merowin. Okay, the ladder we go. And I mean, I don't want to run the risk of running out of time, so as well. Directly over. Do I not have an elixir up? I actually don't have an elixir up. I'm also maxed out on items, it seems. I have to do something about that. Because... Oh, yep, there you go. Nice level up. 90. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother going into the cellar. I don't think that's worth it. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Karagar real quick. Then I'm gonna change the difficulty. Penitent. Sword here. Continuously apply vulnerable. Okay. That. That was this bow. Damage over time. Yeah, this is a nice upgrade over my existing one. This one's a good upgrade too. Shadow Step. Increases the damage of Shadow Step? I don't even know that that does damage, but sure. Dexterity, max life, crit strike damage, sure. Yeah. No, I don't need any of these. Ah, what's this helm? I could use this one. You know, drink your healing potion while at full life. I'll already have something like that, but... I mean, I lose out on a bit of armor, but this one's just a better helm. Overall, I would say. Volatile Shadows. Okay, Collection of Chaos. Maybe we get a better helm here. No, doesn't look like this one is that much better at all. Zan rune. More magic stuff. Hey, I got agile augments, so now I can temper them for Dance of Knives. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, roll off damage over time here for something a little more useful. First strike damage, yeah,
May
why
your
not?
road be filled with wonders.
Okay. Strike damage. Assassin augment. Okay, Dance of Knives, yes. I think it's about time to do my attempt to get my Dance of Knives up and going. Vulnerable damage is okay. Dance of Knives would be the optimal choice here. But I think I'm actually putting too much emphasis on trying to level these weapons up right now, considering that I'm actually still pretty limited on iron chunks, so still gotta be careful about that. Yeah, well, said that I still want some crit strike damage in my weapon here, nothing else. Yeah. Worldly finesse. Like how I haven't upgraded my other pieces of equipment, but ages. Okay. 1222. Okay, so oh yeah, I still have a bunch of these that I haven't done yet. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I'll turn in those whispers before I switch it to penitent. Yeah, I'll just run them real quick. Just get it over with. Then I can hit all the tortured gifts. Okay. Clear all these. Get some monsters in the nearby area. Yeah, love seeing the Helltides or the apparition incursions when they also have whispers close by, because you can do two things at once. One of the reasons I love the witch tides, you get to do a little bit of everything all at once. Okay. Still collecting cinders, right? Yeah, still gotta keep collecting those cinders. Gonna go artillery shrine. Blade. Slay harbingers. Oh, there's another harbinger up ahead. Might as well hit that one too. Makes two of them. Did I just see 5k damage? Wow. Yeah. Damage on my skills is starting to go way up, but I still don't have any. I don't think I found any of the useful aspects that I'm looking for. I hope I can get more of them later when I actually start running the strongholds. This build can function like without uniques, true, but it's a different story if I haven't found a single legendary aspect that I need. Like no edge masters, no inner calm, no elements, like nothing. This is a whole different area, isn't it? Whole different area that got like whispers attached to it. Oh, no wonder there's two of them. Okay, that all makes sense. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'll kill some monsters on the way back. Sure. Oh, Horses of Hellgrove Frenzied. Oh, here's another Helltide Harbinger. I think there's one down left, so I'll clear that one real quick too. Swift Wind. Oh, it's a crossbow of some sort. Never seen that name before. I try to get myself into a better spot to fight the Hellborn that's gonna spawn. Hey, got another Helltide Harbinger. Okay. Well, I couldn't really find like a good spot to fight it, but whatever, I'll make do with what I got. 3 here. Oh yeah, here. I'm just gonna keep my distance. Is that? I think that's also a rogue, isn't it? What's? Oh no, that's Subo's trap. I have no idea which Hellborn that was. Okay. Well, we got that one. I could run a cellar, but I don't like running cellars. Let's go do. Well, I'll do the corpse first, and then I'll do Venus Motes after. I think that should give me another level up. Then I can turn in the Tree of Whispers. Then burn up all my cinders to get to level 47.5 or 48, and then I'll do the both PvP zones to get to 49 or 50. And if there's any leftover levels, then maybe I'll just... Yeah, maybe I will just... I'm just trying to think like of an activity that could give me like a little bit of extra XP later, but I don't really have any good ones. Yeah, I guess I could just run some more Helltide until I make it there, or run some more Whispers if it comes down to it. Ah, here's an event. Oh yeah, a Legion event. Could totally try to do like a Legion event to get the remaining level. Okay, time to head up the cocoons. Somebody's running the Blood Main.
You saved my life.
There's, oh, last one. Okay, now I can start spinning. Okay, pretty close. Keep all the villagers alive. Yeah, this guy's about to die, but did manage to protect him for the most part. Yeah, I wonder, like, because I got the mastery already, I wonder if they can take it away if one of the villagers dies, like, after, after they give me the mastery for the event. That'd be kind of silly, but, I'm gonna try to see if I can find the corpse one more time, because I swung by here earlier and... Oh, what's this? Ravenous Soulspire? Okay, I don't actually want to hit it, though. Kind of tempted to, but I'm carrying a lot of cinders. Ah. Ah, fine. I'll try to... Oh, somebody else is hitting it. Okay. Keep spinning here. Looking pretty good here. I don't know where I'm getting barrier from, though. That's the one thing I'm not sure where that's coming from. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna try to risk it. This Ravenous Soulspire is eating my health quicker than I can use potions to gain it back. Oh, it's because I'm using a weak healing potion. Probably has something to do with it. I'm letting the Whirlwind Barb do his thing here. 3 minutes remaining. This. Okay. And there was an event here, right? Run the next event. Because it's already respawned. Yep. Oh, Black Soul. Yeah, I don't know where that body is. That's the one thing that's kind of preventing me from... Well, yeah, if I picked up that body, I would switch over to Penitent and start trying to turn in my cinders here. Pretty close now, pretty close. I'm gonna keep spinning in circles because I don't want to accidentally hit any of the soul. Oh yeah, nope, never mind. Oh, we're done. Like a few seconds to spare, so it's not like we wasted too much time at all. Okay, grab all these real quick. Damage, attack speed, resource cost reduction. Less damage from CC'd enemies. Yeah, I'll sort all that out a little later. Alright. I'm just gonna keep heading onward until I find that corpse. Then maybe do the Venus Motes one forward. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Found it. I kinda wanna pop the threat meter before I go to Penitent, so that I don't have to worry about getting mauled by Hellborn. That's a lot of cinders. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. And there we are. Didn't quite put me up to the point where I can level up yet, but getting close. Yeah, I guess I could just... Yeah, I'll just turn in. Well, I was gonna be waiting forever. Yes. Altar of Reaping. There we are. Done. So, yeah. Killing monsters, like, actually takes so long to gain XP. You know? It really is, whispers and, the tortured gifts that feel like they give way more XP. Funny, because the whispers themselves aren't tied to difficulty, but the tortured gifts are, so...
It is done.
That's another thing to factor in too, of course. Legend of Rings. Okay, that was like 60%, so it's not a full level up anymore either. So definitely at the point where things aren't so easy anymore when it comes to turning in whispers. No free level ups anymore. I'm gonna use this time to try and salvage or switch my equipment around before I go back in. Ooh, that's a good ring. Yeah, why not? And collection of rules. Rogue motion. Nice. Damage. Shadow resistance? Do I need any of these? Stable imbuments. Yeah, okay. I can use this in place of my current ring. Where's the blacksmith? Okay, there they are. And I think I can also stash my stuff too.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Yep, splintering shards, and I have 2 paragon points. Or not paragon points, skill points. That skills deal more damage. At this point, I think I have all of the damage increases, so now I can either like max out Shadow Imbuement, I guess too. Yeah, sure. Let's max out Shadow Imbuement. Maybe I'll even go and get blended Shadow Imbuement just so that the explosions also apply vulnerable and not just the not just Dance of Knives. Yeah, that might work. Okay, I'm gonna switch the Torment, or not Torment, Penitent, and then turn in whatever cinders I have. I think I should be ready. Yeah. I think I should be able to make it to about level 48 with my current stack of cinders. Let's find out. How many cinders do I have? Almost 800. It's not too bad, yeah. Actually, let me go to the left side first. There's like 3 or 4 different ones that are just sitting around. I think that's higher priority. Wait for the north one first. Because there seems to be fewer monsters. Oh wait, what? Where'd all these ones come from? They can't see me, right? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. They get away from me. Totally forgot to pop the elixir before I opened the chest, but I think it's okay. Okay. The threat meter's gonna pop. I should have waited until the threat meter popped in normal, but whatever. I'm at 47 and 5%. I'm up to 47, 25%. So each chest seems to be going me about 20%. 20% of my XP now, at this level. Wait, did it fail? I think it failed. Hopefully I do enough damage to clear these monsters. No, maybe not. Actually, yeah, no, I can. I can. Except they wall me in. Worried about the Hellborn showing up, though. If the Hellborn shows up, I could be in trouble. I'm not, like, on a horse or something. Big group of monsters. Big, scary group of monsters. Just waiting right here for me. Okay. Yeah, can I open this up? Yes. Or, yes, I can. Okay. So I'm gonna get ready to hop on my horse and dip out. I'm just waiting for him to spawn. Not even bother trying to mess around with the Hellborn here. There we are. Didn't actually... Well, I didn't see it spawn, but I think I waited long enough, and this would be the time to do it. Or to, like, get on my horse and just retreat. Yeah, I still have, like, 450 cinders. This is good. I still have this one I can open up. I still have, like, what, 6 chests? 7 chests that I can pull open? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, no. I guess I can just fight them. Yeah, I actually do enough damage now that I can just wipe them out. Even without tempers, even. Okay. I'm also pretty close to leveling again. So maybe I'll fight another pack. It seems like this does seem like a pack that's somewhat weak, so I can just... Oh, ouch. My hand off the keyboard for like 2 seconds. Didn't expect them to actually come close to killing me. There. I'm gonna open up this Gift of Mysteries. I'll have to fight all the monsters in the area. Like, I could try to use concealment and hide myself and sneak my way up to it, but I'd rather just kill him. I feel like this is easier now that I have the damage for it. Okay. Yeah. We're at like 48. And that was like 20%, yeah. So, other 5 chests should bring me up to 49, and then if I do both PvP zones, it brings me up to 50, and I don't bother doing any Legion events or waiting out for anything else. It's kind of nice too, because by killing monsters in the surrounding area while I open the chests, I also get more cinders, so I think I've timed this a lot better uh, than on the last Helltides that I ran. I think I'm done here, right? I've opened every tortured gift on this side, so now I'm gonna do it on that side. Yeah, that's like 10 of them. If I had another 500 cinders, I could have opened all the chests on this hour, but no luck there. Yeah. Alright. Boots. Gonna head up here. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I can level off of the next few that I open up, right? Ooh. Yeah, I'll just spin. Okay. There. Level 49. And I still have one more. I'm actually at 36 cinders. No, I'm gonna leave it for now. Helltide in 11, or ending in 11 minutes. Yeah, I just hit level 49, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head out of here. If they were to let, they're not going to. I didn't get a lot of items, so I'm trying to find like a good, safe place that I can just TP out. Here's fine, maybe? There. Good. I guess I could have TP'd out and then gone invisible. Got some magic items salvaged. Don't need this one. Well, I can actually throw this on and then salvage. Okay. Don't need most of these. Conceited aspect would be kind of good. If I could get a source of, like, barrier somewhere. Ah, now this is an interesting set of boots. Okay, I don't want to take the time to sift through everything right now. I'm still in the middle of trying to get to level 51, or, well, 50. Probably 50 and a half is going to be my aim here, so... Oh, I had forgotten to switch it to normal mode, but yeah, I could do that. Just leave and come back. So I'm going to spend like 2 minutes in this PvP zone, 2 minutes in the other PvP zone, and I'm hoping that that'll bring me to level 50. 50 and a half ideally, but I might actually do the Legion event just for good measure, just to round it out. Um, that'd be perfect. Yeah, okay, I can get behind that. I also need runestones, so I might do this PvP zone and then go to the other one and clear it, but not turn in my rewards or something. Not sure. We'll see. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll kill this one first. I do like no damage for some reason. It's because there's like more monsters in the area. Yeah, there's like other monsters in the area that I need to target, but there. Now all the damage is focused on Seething Abomination. Rogue cloaking. Wait, why am I picking up all these seeds? I only need one batch of seeds, and probably could have even gotten it for this event. Oh. At this rate, I don't even think I'm going to be able to do the other batch of PvP. Realistically, I'll be able to hit the waypoint, but I'm not going to be able to do the whispers attached to it. That's okay. I'm still, like, I'm not going to have any rune stones probably, so it'll be easier for me if I leave that PvP zone available. The PvP zones will reset in about an hour or two, but hopefully by then I'll be in Torment 1. Hey. Oh, slay remaining enemies. How many more minutes? 2 minutes? Okay. So, this is actually perfect. So, now that I've finished this, how many obols do I have? 1700? Wow. Yeah, I want to save them for when I make it to Torment 1, though. I feel like with my current level of equipment, I could probably break into Torment 1, and then that's where I should burn my obols and actually start gearing up. Because then the items will be 750 item power, like, guaranteed. Minimum, of course. Be like Ancestrals. But, I mean, most, like, yeah, ideally I need all of my equipment to be Ancestrals, but if I start gambling in Torment, then, you know, them being 750 item power is kind of huge. And a chance for the items to be Ancestral is like, yeah, that's where I should be using my obols at. And again, right now, I've been non-stop getting rares and legendaries, which don't at all help me. So, that's been a problem. Oh, actually, I should be using this one. That's a sizable increase in my damage. Tree of Whispers. Go Tree of Whispers. I think this should level me up, right? Okay, 11 out of 10.
It is done.
Collection of materials. I have a feeling I'll need that more than one-handers, but to be honest, having one-handers is actually quite helpful. I do have to say, I'll just go to the Legion event, whatever. I'll just run there. One-handed weapons. Okay. Just for good measure. I'll join in. This will bring me to level 50, and then from level 50, I'm just waiting for... Actually, yeah. I think once I finish this Legion event, I'm actually gonna start running the strongholds right away. I think that's what it's gonna come down to. Who knows? Maybe I might even get enough cinders to turn in one chest, though, or something. Yeah, that'll save me like a stronghold or two, perhaps. Maybe not. That's like 20% XP, right? I might just leave it. You know, we'll see how many cinders I end up with at the end of this. Oh, is it over here? Oops. Thought it was down there. It's like a rumbling, but help out a little bit. Normal, I'm not getting much XP at all, but again, it's whatever. There, level 50. I could do Shadow Imbuement and make monsters vulnerable with the explosions, yeah? Why not? Yeah, some of the boss powers could be really helpful too. I should already have some, but yeah, definitely when I make it a Torment 1, I'll start grinding out the boss powers. Oh, my Helltide's ending in like 3 minutes. Too, so I gotta, if I finish this quickly enough, then I can open a chest or two. Man, I'm getting like no XP out of this. The XP here is actually terrible. I legit would have been better off going and running the PvP zone and getting XP like that. That actually might have been just better by whatever margin. I was trying to, like, the main reason I'm even here in the Legion event is just for fun and to switch things up, right? But to tell you the truth, like, this feels kind of bad in comparison to leveling anywhere else. Even like if I were to run Helltides right now, I could at least farm enough cinders that if I switch over the difficulty to Penitent, I could turn them in and get like 20% of my XP bar for every turn in. That would have been better. Yeah, Legion events. Well, I mean, I guess at least I'm getting some cinders here, but the Helltide's about to end anyway, so I don't even know if I'll be able to make it in time. Yeah. I'll have like 1 minute to go and open 2 chests. Minute 17 remaining. Okay. Yeah, normally I'd want to see how much damage this is and how much is mine. I was actually kind of curious to see if Earthquake is still like really good this season. I feel like a lot of people have been using it, so it would be nice to get more information on that, but I don't have the time. I need to hurry here. There's a tortured gift here. I'm gonna switch it over to Penitent. I'll start it. This is like, it should give me like an extra 20% XP, right? Okay, yeah. I definitely can't farm another 25 cinders in the next 30 seconds, so I'll cut my losses while I still can. Yeah, exit out here. This is a good starting point for... Okay, thanks. Thanks, game. It's fine. It's not like I needed those cinders anyway. Okay. Well, in total, we kind of hit the 4-hour mark. So we've just hit the 4-hour mark. It's going to be like an hour of strongholds, and then we'll be level 60, probably about a little over 5 hours in. Vessel of Hatred campaign, I think last time I ran it with like the Blizzard Sorcerer, it took me like 4.5 hours to make it to level 60. So it seems like not too much worse of a method for getting from 1 to 60, I think. You know, like an extra hour isn't all that bad when it takes like 5 or 6 hours anyway, otherwise. So, yeah. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go Durandai, as normal, right? I'm gonna turn in the Whispers. Maybe... Here, hold on, let me take a look at this real quick. When do these reset? Resets in 1 day, 1 hour. These reset in an hour in 4. So, what I'm gonna do really quickly, I'm just gonna pass bot, not this one. I'm just gonna run those favors. just to get a little bit of extra XP to make sure that I can... Well, it's actually more for the, like, once I make it to level 59, then I turn in my renown rewards. Like, I had this issue with my druid where I didn't have any rune stones, so if I have my whispers lined up, then at least I don't have that issue. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. This feels like not really worth it, but come to think of it, I think I would have been better off doing the 3 Grim Favor Whisper. That's actually quicker than this one. Yeah, normally I'd hold out for the other one, but after this one's done, I'm set here, right? Yeah, there. Now I could just purify, sure, might as well. I'm already here. I'm kind of tempted not to, just because I don't want to be like over leveled, or have more Grim Favors than I actually need. But at this rate, I don't think I really care. Actually, it might even be okay, just because I don't think these monsters do that much damage. I might be able to just chill and look through my items real quick while I do all this. Dexterity, attack speed, resource cost reduction. Well, it's a start. Rare collection of materials. Alright. Ritual of Hatred completed. Now we are at, or I'm at 8 out of 10 on the Grim Favors. I can always come back here and hit the Seething Abomination if I need. I can hit the Seething Abomination if I want to grab runestones. So, yeah. I'm gonna go to Ked Bardu really quickly, and I'm gonna salvage everything. Maybe grab a snack and some water, and then I'm just gonna start hitting the strongholds one by one. Yeah, starting with Tordulra, actually. No, wait. That's not in this area. Maybe Onyx Watchtower. I don't think I've ever started with that one. Yeah. So... definitely don't need... Wait. Oh. The one on the left is the one I have equipped right now. This one's got max life armor and barrage. Yeah, I could use it. Casting an ultimate skill increases my damage. Useful, but I'm gonna get rid of it. Salvage this. Thought I had more rings than this, unless I threw them all in my stash. Maybe I shouldn't even bother looking at this. I'm gonna get like upgrades for everything anyway. I might just leave it. Only thing I should really consider upgrading are my weapons, but I didn't find any better one-handers, so I'm just gonna start it up. Like, this is such a waste of time trying to sift through all these items. Oh, one of the things I should do though, should actually up my potion at least. I do have some bundled herbs. I don't think I can go all the way, but Can't even cap out, but well, I can actually, but I don't. I'm not the right level for it. All right, it's a start. Level 50. Drink potion or elixir. I mean, I don't have any incense, but it's fine. I've salvaged everything. I have plenty of room to pick stuff up, and I can go to Onyx Watchtower when I return from my short break. Yeah, it'll be like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes. Right, I'm ready to continue here. So, yeah, I made sure to set it to normal mode too, so no, not gonna be fighting these strongholds on Penitent or anything like that. They did mention, like, the developers said at one point, I think, that they were looking at making strongholds like a global unlock too. I don't know how that's gonna work, but if it's a global unlock, then that means that the 50 to 60 you're actually forced into running like Whispers and Grim Favors, and that's gonna take a while. Well, that's not true actually. You can just do the campaign instead. I suppose that's faster. This way. Oh. Guess I have to go this way before I go in that gate. Okay, we're starting at 104. And yeah, we'll see how long this takes. As always, I believe that it'll take like to run all of these. Oh, I didn't know there was a resplendent chest here. Oh, that was a lot of loot. Yeah, I think it'll take about an hour and 10. Usually it takes about an hour and 10 to finish all of the strongholds.
Someone like you on my crew?
I don't run with bandits.
Then die!
Here we are. Dance of Knives is permanently up, and I almost managed to kill it. Or kill the boss, but no luck. There we are. Picking up a bunch of trash. Oh, and of course, gotta make sure that I actually pop the Wanderer Shrine. Last time I missed that. So that's the starting spot. I can go to Temple of Rot next. That's a short run away from here, so I might do that. Grab this too. Yep, not gonna bother looking at my loot for a hot minute until I fill up. My weapon, unless I get like an upgrade for my weapon, but so far they haven't given me an upgrade for my weapon in quite some time. Well, actually that's not true. Mine are like level 49 and 45. That's actually still pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, I'm like thinking about it. If I think there's a lot of ways I could have shaved off time on this run. Because with my Helltides earlier, I actually died at least twice, right? So that slowed me down around 20 minutes. I did some events and whispers that I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. I think there was one other thing that I did. I can't remember what it was, but there's some other way that I could have saved some time too. Well, that's something worth thinking about. Actually wonder. Oh wait, no. I can only run the strongholds once, right? Unless I don't turn in the reward for it. I kind of wonder about that, because doesn't that mean I can just keep hitting the resplendent chest? I've never actually tried that. I wonder if that could work in Torment. Just repeatedly spamming the resplendent chest. Try to get better loot. Nope. 6. Oh, why is it taking so long for this guy to die? Yeah, this is all being done with 0 offensive aspects too. When I played my companion druid, I was swimming in aspects. Here, not so much. I did at least get the natural, or worldly finesse recipe, so that'll be a nice upgrade for my weapons. But very concerning that I'm getting like nothing right now. Temple of Rot. And I usually just run there, right? I can learn this recipe. Yeah, that's helpful. There's still monsters in this stronghold that I already conquered. Silly game. Okay. Oh, here I am. And yeah, they knocked me out of my Dance of Knives. Okay. I think I'm pretty much done here. So I can slide down from here, yeah. That was easy enough. And I think if I go up and to the left, I can fight the boss. Yeah, it's like a record for how quickly I cleared all 3 strongholds in this area. It's like 6 minutes, right? Why is she taking so long to go down? I think I need to upgrade my weapon. One of them at least. Yeah, this is a pretty sizable damage increase, I would say. Yeah, normally I go through the trouble of upgrading everything before I start these, but this is I even say special exception. Oh, whoa. Didn't actually trigger the Wanderer Shrine. Okay. That makes 3. And I'm gonna go to Farabra. Hey, yo! Hey, it's Anne. Hello, Cam. Ooh, did not expect a raid. Yeah, it's exactly as Cam said. I was locked in on finishing my stronghold, but yeah, thanks guys, or thank you, Cam, and those of you who are coming in from his chat. Sounds like y'all had a fun time in your stream. How was your stream, Cam? Thanks for the raid, dude, and for swinging by. How you doing tonight, homie? Oh, I'm exhausted. Last night I was streaming until like 6 a.m. Um, and then I think I didn't even finish making into Torment 4 at the time, but now, like this morning, I actually went and finished off the rest of it. It's all because of that stupid boss power that's not working. Otherwise, I could have finished it much sooner, of course. If I was almost doing having bad league games, have you ever had any days where it's like not consistently bad league games? Because for me, in recent times, like when I try to play, I'm like, it's not, uh, like players make some very interesting decisions. You have? Okay. Well, I wish I could say the same. League has been pretty rough lately, but anyway. Yeah, I'm glad that you've been enjoying or that you had a good time with Phasma though. Yeah. But in these games, I'd counterpick the enemy, then still not be able to do anything at all. Why is that though? Like, why would that be the case? That um, it wasn't really affected by my teammates negatively. Okay. You mean like your own performance was not so good, or what? Because I definitely had games like that, and I feel bad about it. um, I think that in the matches I've played with you, luckily I haven't sold any of those games too hard, but of course, I'm prone to throwing, so huh. I kind of empathize. No, I played Darius into Cho. Oh, okay, which should be super easy for Darius. So I did 0 damage and he one shot me. That's very strange. Yeah, Darius versus Cho matchup. I'm surprised that that would be such a struggle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would pull something like that off. That's too bad, man. Yeah, should be like easy time. I getcha. I have such a like Cho's actually such an annoying champ though. Like actually, um, I don't know. I heard like somebody I talked to said that Cho's actually like really strong right now. Like he's actually meta. I don't know what they changed or what they did to make him meta, but yeah, I actually struggled with Cho a few times, and I think I even had to play against the Cho'Gath mid a while ago. That one was surprisingly annoying matchup. There's some YouTuber made a video about move speed Cho. Now everyone's doing it. Yeah, okay, so yeah, basically what I'm saying here. Um, like, yeah, you're talking about movement speed show, and yeah, that movement speed show that you're talking about is the exact thing I had to deal with that I actually struggled with quite a bit. It was mid movement speed show. Basically just used Doran's shield to prevent himself from dying in lane until he could afford Moby boots, and he started whacking me with it. Gonna counter to it though. Mundo breaks that build. Okay, I can get behind that, yeah. I mean, Mundo's tanky enough to withstand it, but it's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. It's an entirely different champ, basically. Yeah, that's so bizarre that that would work. I guess it does make sense though, because um, Cho is like pretty consistent um, as a champ. Like, it's not like one of those champs where it's like full on feast or famine, right? Like, if I don't get a few kills early on, then I'm like useless in late game. Like, Cho can still get by, even if he has like a rough time early on. So, yes, yeah, getting Moby boots is, I can see how that would work. I mean, I had to play against it myself, and that was super annoying. Mono, but you have to get Giants, Belt for Hearthsteel, then Rush Swifties. Oh, that's funny. So basically, both of you run Rush Swifties. Yeah, I still don't understand how or why that works, but yeah, it's super annoying having to deal with Cho'Gath. It's funny. Yeah. Is that why you were having a hard time? Like, is that what you were having a hard time against with Darius? Like, did he go like Moby boots and then just made things difficult for you or something? I would guess not. You were the Darius? Yeah, yeah, I know you were Darius, but what I'm saying is like, did he himself go mobility build against you as Darius? Cho goes AP movement speed. Yeah, yeah. But the he buffs his damage. His healing from his passive movement speed boosts his damage? I did not know that movement speed would AP does. Well, yeah, AP, yeah, but I mean the movement speed specifically. I'm just trying to figure out where that fits into his build. Like he just adds it on and like that's it. No, I'm trying to understand it because I can understand it being like me having a hard time with it, but like straight up, yeah. I was talking to others about it, and it's just like, oh, like Torment 1 or not Torment 1. Boots of Swiftness are like as soon as you get Boots of Swiftness on show, it's like that's apparently supposed to be the meta way of playing him right now, and it's an ability spam build. Okay, movement speed because he isn't tanky, so he has to run. He isn't tanky. He felt tanky the last time I went up against him. I mean, he has Feast. That's the other thing, too. Feast gives him, like, not only does damage, but, I mean, he has, like, permanent... Well, he has, like, an extra chunk of health for, like, no reason. Um, so, I don't know. I don't ever feel like he's not tanky. He always feels tanky to me, but sure. Not with AP. Yeah, interesting. Well, either way, yeah. Cho'Gath. Maybe Cho'Gath is actually kind of like so annoying. There we go. Now we're starting to get the legendaries here. Hope it's like any one of these aspects are the one that I'm looking for though. Mundo Q is percent life damage. And his R heals him back to full almost. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, I mean, who would you like? I feel like most of the time most of the time I've seen you play Mundo. Uh, you seem to be doing just fine, like regardless of the matchup. Like, what would be your weakest matchup for Mundo or your weaker matchups? So you spam him from a distance and chase him down when you have Old Heartsteel and some of Warmogs at least. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Just play like really passively in regen. Makes sense. I think I've mentioned before, but yeah, like when I play up against Cho'Gath, I'm not. I mean, I'm not playing tanks, so maybe that's why I have a harder time. Not entirely sure.
Bloody struggle.
And with percent life damage,
Strange.
percent life damage, I guess that would make sense. Yeah. Um, so like Vayne maybe. Well, Vayne's true damage, but I don't remember if it's like percentage max health damage or anything like that. What am I doing here? Why am I still killing stuff? I'm just playing on autopilot right now. Let's just this up. There we are. The Beast of Mordain. I'm just gonna keep following him with my Dance of Knives. Why not, right? I can actually outrun the boss to the area that he's supposed to spawn at. It's funny. Range top also sucks for Mundo. Really? Wow. It's a bit of a surprise, for me at least.
Wilds cannot be tamed. You're all
Went from werewolf to human form to a werebear. Oh, I'm like maxed out here. Might have to go back to town in a second. Just picking up these recipes here. Oh, Ordained Lodge. Well, this is actually perfect timing because I just hit the cap on
items, and I finished 2 areas for strongholds, so yeah, this is perfect. That was 2 areas, right? Yeah, it was 2 areas. Okay, this is awesome. The next ones I'm gonna do are gonna be like Quardragon and all that, so I have to go to Kyovashad anyway. Um, to win with Mundo, you just play safe in CS as you can, don't trade. Okay, yeah. Then once you have Heartsteel and Warmogs, you own the game. Yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense. Range top also is rough until he has Swifties and possibly Force of Nature or Dead Man's Plate. Wow, now that would be a force to be reckoned with. Mundo with Swifties, Force of Nature, and Dead Man's Plate. Oh, man. Yeah, range top matchup, though. I'm trying to remember, like, oh, you know what? The set, right? The set, I think, is would be a pretty rough matchup for you, wouldn't it be? Like, most of the time, set is kind of annoying for me because, yeah, his percentage life damage, and I think some of his damage could be true damage if you, well, if you hit it right. So I've seen him just one-shot EDCs before, and, well, that's painful to see whenever that happens. This could be a nice boost, but I don't need it. At least I'm saving myself the trouble. Ooh, this one I might throw on, though. Arrow storms deal increased damage. Marksman and cutthroat skills. Is this marksman skill? Oh, this is a cutthroat skill. Okay, well. Get arrow storm from it. Twisting blades. I have lightning resistance. Okay, this is a really good one. I think I'll actually use this instead. I got damage, vulnerable damage. It's not a bit of max life, but that's okay. And hey, this is bitter infection aspect. I was looking for this. Mundo's E. Okay, here, hold on. Let me read this after I finish salvaging everything real quick. Max life, attack speed, damage over time. Yeah, I don't need these. This one maybe. Oh, this one would be a nice upgrade to my current helm. Even as a rare, it's actually better than what I have. So, okay, I'll salvage everything. And then I'll toss this in for now. While I finish assessing what I need. Okay. Shadow Imbuement is done. And I guess I can just start maxing this out. I'm gonna start picking up the less important nodes at this point. I'm gonna go to Ministad and I'll run up to the next stronghold. Alright, those are my build items. Swifties, Heartsteel. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Warmogs, then Manslave Force of Nature, Titanic Hydra. Honestly, yeah, I could see that if you have that setup, that you'd be pretty much unstoppable. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like, what do you even do against the Mundo with those 6 items? Like, he's basically unkillable. Yeah, that's a quick way of... I can't think of a more immortal setup than that, aside from, I don't know, maybe like... I would say, like, Titanic Hydra and, like, Jack Show for Titanic Hydra, but, probably Titanic Hydra, you're running that for, like, lifesteal too, right? Isn't that the one for lifesteal? Like in body set late game, yeah. Mundo's E gives him 80 based on max health. Mundo's E. Oh, right, yeah. Mundo technically can break 1080, right. Run or build Bork. That's true. That is actually true. Bork is... I was thinking about it. One of the problems that I have... Oh, not really paying attention to what's going on in game. One of the problems that... like, I've mentioned this before. Like, one of the issues that I have with Yi is that... Or one of the champs that I have a lot of trouble dealing with is Yi. And, yeah, like... Wait, no. I think... Does he? No, actually, he doesn't usually build, Bork. I think it was usually Bane. Sorry, I'm mixing the two up. No, it's usually Vayne that runs Bork, I think. Bork and Silver Bolts, those two together might actually be a problem for you, I guess, but... Yeah, Titanic is damage based on max health. Oh yeah, okay, I see.
Now, Crit Mundo also works, but he's insanely squishy. Wow, a squishy Mundo. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Yeah. I'll be wrapping up once I finish all the strongholds, by the way. I'm like almost halfway done. I guess the later strongholds take, or the ones that I haven't done are the ones that take a bit longer, because they include the ones in the Han too. Those just inherently take longer. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting build though. So, Mundo, yeah. What's your champ roster again? So, you've played Darius apparently, I didn't know that one. They play Mundo. Well, I guess you play a little bit of everything. I know that you play like Brand. I know you're trying out like other roles and all that, but I forget which other champs you play. Okay, hold on a second. I seem to be missing one. I think it's this. I remember that I didn't clear this one on my way in. Yeah, this one is a lot slower than it should have been, but to be fair, I'm not really paying attention anymore. One, because I'm just chatting now, and two, because I'm actually so tired. I could try to push Torment 1 and 2 tonight, but I don't really think it's worth it. I kind of want to just go get some rest, because I went until late last night, so I think I should kind of take a chill. But yeah, I mean, if I kind of take a chill here, then my next stream will probably end up being on Friday, rather than tomorrow, because I actually have some things I think I need to do tomorrow. Oh, this is a Helltide. Is it here? Astrava? Let's do it in a different order. Malnock. I'm gonna head over to Malnock. Then we'll do Nastrava after. Okay. If a game goes late enough, I start trading my resist items, Dead Man's and Force Nature for attack speed items, crit items, Rage Blade, and Flicker Blades. Wow. A tank Mundo turning into an AD Mundo. Well, that's a new one. Never would have expected that one. There are too many. I play most of them now. Oh yeah? But only if I have at least 1,000 stacks on Heartsteel or around 8k health. Oh, I getcha. So, I mean, if you have 8,000 health, then yeah, it makes sense that you can kind of build an AD and still get away with it, because then you're still ridiculously tanky. That sounds fun. Yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon. Oh, I need to upgrade it right now, even. Zealot Blade. Ooh, there's another upgrade over my existing one. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade now because I can't afford to let my items be out of date. I mean, I can, but all that's going to end up happening is that my runs are going to take longer for no reason. I can't go up there. I can come up from here, though. Well, because of the Heartsteel. Oh, and you also said there are too many. I play most of them now. I see. Wow. That's impressive that you have such an extensive champion roster. Yeah, ooh, crit is painful. Oh, because of the Heartsteel, I keep the 80. Yeah, right. Oh, okay, I see. So going attack speed crit means more DPS, and I don't lose much AD for it. Right, of course. Yeah. That sounds like a pretty sick build. AD Mundo, or like tank into AD Mundo. That sounds really fun. Because then you're tanky and you hit for insane amounts of damage. Maybe even like ADC levels of damage. Because, like Mundo, well, I mean with Heartsteel you get like so much value out of it. Alright, yeah, with the upgrade to my daggers, this is much, much easier. Sharpened finesse. Oh, I actually already have 2 of these. I should have learned the other recipe outright. But... Did I ever bother to clear the Wanderer's Shrine earlier? I guess I did. Go figure. Always scared that I might forget to trigger the Wanderer's Shrine. Okay, I cleared that stronghold. Stat. Alright. I'm also really good at picking up new champions and running them well enough. I mean, that would make sense. It seems like your macro is really good. I mean, you know what decisions to make, and also your I mean, you're far more knowledgeable about the game than I am, at the very least from what I've seen. Like, times we play together, I'm like just doing my own thing, and I know that you're just like, you know more about what champs do than I do for sure. Like for me, I know generally what most champs do, but I feel like you're much more familiar with them overall. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this bag of O-balls. I don't want to open it now because I am already pretty like loaded. If I open this bag, then that means that I'll actually have to start using up some of the obols, and I want to save all these obols for when I make it into Torment 1, since then there's a chance for me to get Ancestrals, like I mentioned before.
Blessed are you who will die.
Anyway, yeah. Well, with 8k health, I do more than an ADC. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, I said ADC levels of damage. That's not quite accurate. It's like beyond ADC levels of damage, but obviously you don't have range is the main issue, I think, there. And, well, I want to say squishiness, but I mean, 8k health kind of speaks for itself. But not building AD, specifically building attack speed crit, which usually are not good as AD items. 8k health is roughly a 300 AD increase on Mundo. Wow. That's kind of nutty. Wait, why am I clearing this bound prisoner? I keep falling for that one. Attack speed crit. Yeah, I guess that would make sense because most people, like, if you're playing like a tank or playing a tank, then you usually want like health AD items as a bruiser or something. Sorry, I'm actually kind of tired. I'm kind of mixing up my words here. If you're playing like a bruiser, then it makes sense that you would want something like Titanic Hydro, which gives you like life and AD. If you're an assassin, you might want lethality. If you're like you're an ADC, then you'd probably want like crit. But yeah, with Mundo, I feel like you have a lot of wiggle room for how you can set that all up.
The bells again.
Okay.
Who is left to ring them?
To the chapel. Range technically increases with size, I see, which increases with Heartsteel, plus his Q is ranged. There, should speed things up a lot. Oh wow, they didn't even get to transfer health to each other. That's how quickly I dropped them. Hey, is this Azarath? Oh, that's so funny. I found an Azarath. Cast with this weapon. Apply vulnerable. My casts with this weapon. Well, either way, yo, this is actually pretty huge. I would use Azarath right now. Normally I don't use uniques, but straight up, like, I would use this instead of whatever else I get because I don't even have any recipes. Or I don't even have the right tempers. But yeah, I don't have the right, like, sorry, I don't have the right aspect or offensive aspects to boost my damage. So, you know, I'll take what I can get right now, really. Okay. Alright, level 55, we've cleared all all the whispers, or strongholds on this side. So I'm gonna do Zarbinzet now. Aramin's Pyre. Oh, these 3. Yeah. Okay, starting with Crusader's Money. That's a pretty easy one. I found a... Oh, that is a sick looking sword. Hmm. Azarath. I never knew it looked like that. Loading screen. Not that I've ever had to use it. But either way, like, yeah, I found a shortcut to doing Crusader's Monument. I didn't realize you can pick up all 3 skulls now. I think previously you couldn't, but at least now you can. You can just grab all 3 skulls and then turn it in one by one. So it's like super fast. Probably faster than all the other ones even. 'Cause that's all you need to do on it. Anyway, not Mundo, he builds straight health items. Right, yeah. The more health, the better, yes. Only champ that will forego resistances or damage for more health. What about Vlad?
Zakaru monument. Looks abandoned.
Yeah, Vlad's a prime example of,
The mistakes of my past will be.
okay. Oh, what? Yeah, Vlad's another one where you're mainly just building health, right? I mean, I guess it's like health and AP, but still. Oh, I actually have to put it, the brazier. Vlad wants AP and health. Oh, I see. You're talking about AD. You're talking about, like, in terms of just, like, um, AP and health. Yeah, okay, sure, fair. That's true. That's true. That makes sense. Yeah, it's actually kind of scary, Mundo's, how well Mundo can scale just off of health items alone, like Warmogs. Um, oh wait, right, I'm supposed to kill this. Yeah, like Warmogs, Heartsteel, items like those. Maybe even like throw in a Jack Show if you really want to, but I don't think. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anyone build Jack Show on Mundo. Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. I don't know Mundo well enough. I just know that when I go up against Mundo, he's annoyingly tanky. So that's what I go off of. Okay, I have 3 skulls. Here we are. So, in terms of the, you were asking, so back to D4, why only 3 skills? Very, very good question. Um, yeah, and it boils down to the fact that I'm trying, well, because I don't really need any other skills. The entire build is, these guys can stop interrupting my, trying to put in the skulls here. Yeah, I don't need any other skills. I just need concealment and shadow imbuement. That's the whole backbone of this build. It's supposed to be as brain dead simple as you can get. I mean, like, I could add other skills if I really wanted to, but there's actually no need. Like, this is just pure Dance of Knives. And these 2 skills, concealment, right? Like, I don't know if you've played Rogue, but concealment gives you a guaranteed critical strike on and vulnerable on your next skill. Shadow imbuement imbues your next skill with, like, shadow damage explosion. But the thing about Dance of Knives is it's a channeled skill. So if you use Concealment and Shadow Imbuement, they'll stick around for the entire time that you channel Dance of Knives. And as fate would have it, Dance of Knives you can channel infinitely, or indefinitely, rather. So because you can channel Dance of Knives indefinitely, I think I would rather go this way, yeah. Actually, no. I should do this one first. I'm gonna start running there now, because I should go in from Tree of Whispers so I can salvage everything to save myself some time and space. Okay. So, yeah, that's why I'm running 3 skills. Like, basically, the skill rotation for this build, it sounds kind of boring, but the overall playstyle is a lot of fun. You just trigger Concealment for Crit Strike, guaranteed. You trigger the Shadow Imbuement for Explosion, and then you just hold down Dance of Knives, and then you're, like, it's like snapshotted. So, yeah. It's still pretty far away. In terms of gold economy, Vlad builds more AP than health. Okay, I see. So each stat has a gold value. Health is worth less per than AP. Vlad's ratio is probably 1k to 500. AP to health ratio. I see. Mundo is 1k to 0 health. To 80 or AP. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, all I know is Mundo just scales like crazy off of health. That's really the biggest thing for me that I'm aware of. And all the math is lost on me. All I know is when I try to deal with a Mundo, I have a very, very rough time. Even with something like Leandries, yeah, it takes forever to kill him by myself. Unless, I mean, if an ADC is around, then it makes things easier, but without an ADC, it's like impossible to kill a Mundo. Yeah, we haven't played in a while, actually. I've been, like, busy lately, but it'd be nice to join you for some more matches in the future. What's his E? I think it's like 4% max health to AD. Oh, I see, yeah. 4% max health. So if you have like 800 max health, that's like, or sorry, 8,000 max health. That's like what? 240 extra damage? Wow, that's pretty nuts. The thing is, I'm not even really talking about his AD, like, health to AD ratio. I'm talking purely in terms of, like, trying to kill a Mundo. I mean, granted, I guess he's not, like, the tankiest option. There's, like, I'd still rather deal with Mundo than... I don't know, if like, I'm gonna try to think of a more annoying, like, tank. Yeah. Like an actual tank. I mean, it's... I don't even know if I'd classify Mundo as tank. It really depends on how he's built, I suppose. Okay, turns about 300, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. And we got this. And this. Alright. Just picking up some more recipes while I can. I'm gonna max this out really quickly. Oh, and I see the shrine is out here, so have to hit this. It's another stronghold completed. I can go Airman's Pyre and, well, I'm not really maxed out on items though, so yeah, I want to do this last as a safety precaution in case I did max out on items, but yeah, I think I'm still plenty fine. Oh, I can go in here. Heartsteel stacks based on max health, right? If you have a 1k stacks and hit someone, you get like 100 plus stacks from it. Really, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have enough, well, I don't really use champs that run Heartsteel, so that's mainly why I wouldn't know. Which, I mean, really helps Mundo, since they messed up Warmogs for him. How so? What happened with Warmogs and Mundo? And I meant to ask, by the way, you were playing, like you said you were playing League earlier. Were you playing ARAM or were you playing Norms? Or Ranked? Oh. I'll sift through my items while I wait for the dialogue then. Oh, here's a nice upgrade. This one doesn't have armor on it. Hey, this one has armor on it, but I do lose out on life. It's got life. This one... I don't really think it's a direct upgrade. Well, actually it would be. It's got more... I lose out on Juggernaut's aspect, I'm gonna need to re-imprint it later. That's still better than what I have right now. We were doing Summoner's Rift normally, just normal drafts. Okay, that's nice and chill. You said we, so I'm gonna guess that there were you and others, other people that I've I mean, I've only played with you and like one other person from your crew, I think, right? No, I'm gonna go this way. Okay.
They betrayed their protector. They deserve damnation.
And they took away Warmog's movement speed. Oh, Warmogs used to have movement speed? I didn't even know that. Wow. It goes to show you how much I know about the game and the individual items, huh? Anyway, but here we are. Go and finish this one off. Take away Warmock's movement speed, which is what I used to chase down people. It ruined his fight initiation. Yeah, that is unfortunate. But I can also imagine how that would be a problem. Like, I can imagine, like, how would I even deal with, or how would anyone on my team, if ever I were to play up against the Mundo, like, deal with him? How would you CC him down? It'd take, like, forever, honestly. Yeah, all this discussion about leagues making me want to play it, but I can't tonight. I'm just tired right now. I'll pick up this one. You don't deal, you run or die. Yeah, well, I mean, if a team fight breaks out, then what are you gonna do though, right? Okay, cool, great, yeah. Yeah, the whole dialogue is done then. Go and do the next area. Okay, so the entire top half of the map, I think I've done. No, wait, I still have to do the ones in Olcarnis. Yes, right, I have to do these three. Okay, let's go to Kurast. Ketchuk. Let's start with Ketchuk, I suppose, but I'll go Kurast first. Mundo doesn't usually team fight much, he split bushes. Eh, true, but like imagine if a team fight breaks out and Mundo just happens to be there. One-shotting turrets, Demolish is fun. Yeah, Demolish is such a fun rune. I'm so glad that they added it in. Like, in the past before uh Demolish ever existed, like man, it was a trying to push turrets was a completely different experience that I don't really ever want to go and revisit, let's just say. Okay. All these are salvageable. This one, like these two rings, I could maybe do something with them, but this would be a nice upgrade, I think. What's my armor stat at? Yeah, why not? Lose out on a bit of dexterity. That's okay. Ah. Dealing direct damage with non-agility skill after casting an agility skill grants stealth. Okay, it's not bad either, but poison imbued, dexterity, max life. Yeah, I don't need that. I'll salvage this. I don't need this one either. It's about time that I got rid of these. Okay, I'm gonna stash the rest for now. Yeah, at least I don't have too many items to look through. I'm done here. Honestly, I shouldn't even bother trying to pick up all this. Like, once I make it to 60, I'd probably just spam, probably just burn most of my Obols in Torment 1 anyway to upgrade my equipment. One-shotting turrets with Demolish is fun. Mundo pushes turrets without it just fine. I have a lethal tempo build for him too. Yeah, I can... You really like your Mundo, huh? Like this Azarath. Okay. We're almost there. Just another 6 strongholds. Another 6 strongholds before call it for the night. You like having options? Yeah, understandable. I like having options too, but in most matches of the league, I just don't have, I guess, enough experience or know-how
to like switch between them. Like, you know, um, it's kind of like for me, if I were to play Mundo, I think I would intuitively think to myself, yeah, what's the point of playing anything other than tank Mundo, right? That's the way I would see it anyway. But of course, I mean, my name is Inventor for a reason. I would always encourage these weird sort of build. I wouldn't even call them weird builds, but you know, very creative builds, I would say. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people can push stars just fine without demolish, but demolish just make things so much um more fun. Like, I like having options. Uh, so in the case of, well, like before they added demolish, right? Like the really really olden times. Um, all I could really do is just team fight. That's really it. Like, yeah, okay, I could try to split push with certain champs, but at least now, even if I'm, regardless of what I'm playing, like if I'm running demolish, or as long as I'm running demolish, I can still, like, if things are going badly, I can split and then try to like take like a turret or two to kind of even out the golden balance between me and my opponents. That's pretty nice. Okay. Like most people play Dark Harvest or Arcane Comet Teemo. Yeah, that's another example too, right? Like, I think Teemo was traditionally played as a top, but now people are finding ways to give him some use as like a support pick or in the jungle, and so on. Dark Harvest, Arcane Comet. You play Grasp, Teemo. Wow, Grasp with that's the Undying Teemo. Mundo has a demolish in his E every 6 seconds. Oh yeah. It's been a while since I looked at Mundo's kit. I just know that he's got Cleaver. That's like the main thing. If I had to go up against the Mundo for some reason, I'd probably just go and Google his kit and see what I could find. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not taking the time to go and upgrade my equipment every 3 runs. This just saves me so much time, so much effort. I wonder if I'll be able to finish all of the strongholds within the next 15 minutes. Because I was predicting it would take me like an hour and 10. And I think I'm actually pretty close to that mark. I started like 104, and it's been like 50 minutes since then. I'm gonna run the Nahantu ones. Nahantu ones tend to take a while. Then the remaining ones, which should be much quicker.
You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us.
If you have to fight a Mundo build percentage health damage, then run. Stay at range when at all possible. Yeah. Makes sense. Wow. Yeah, this is so much easier than when I played with my companion druid. With my companion druid, I had to like hit... Well, I had to use Poison Creeper and Ravens, and sometimes I would try to order my wolves to hit these pillars and they would just ignore it. But here I don't even have to aim. I just spin. Spin to win. Just the way the Whirlwind Barb should have been. Like, if this is how Whirlwind Barb played, I wouldn't actually be all that upset. You know? Like, this is actually fun. Whirlwind Barb, on the other hand, is so... I feel like it's so restricted, limited in what it can do. Although, some people were defending it, its use because of this well, because Dust Devils is the thing, but don't really consider Dust Devil Whirlwind to count, or it's just Whirlwind. And other people were also saying that there's the Gore's Devastating Grips, the gloves for Whirlwind.
It's too quiet. Where have the
Yeah,
survivors
the
gone?
gloves for Whirlwind this season got reworked, so now they'll allow Whirlwind to do so much more damage than before. It's apparently going down there. But yeah, thanks for the tips though regarding Mundo. Well, hopefully I won't have to face up against Mundo anytime soon. I mean, usually he goes top, right? Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Mundo get played anywhere else other than top though. There we are. Done. Rekindle the Wanderer's Shrine. I should probably do the Nahantu ones last, just because if I if for example I make it to like level 59 on the Kyrgyzstan strongholds, then it saves me the trouble of having to do this one. Like I should always do Festering Dark last, since that one takes noticeably longer than all the other ones. Because I have to keep following around the lantern, and sometimes you get lost. You're working on a Mundo mid build? Okay, I believe that. I just hope that I never get matched up against you.
Pardon me, stranger.
Yeah. If, like, who knows, maybe, what's the saying that people have? Imitation is the highest form of flattery, I think. Yeah, if somebody goes out of their way to imitate your build and then use it against me, honestly, I wouldn't even be all that upset. But, until that day comes, I'm gonna just assume that if ever I see a mid-Mundo, it would be you. That's really it.
Some kind of poison. To stop this.
Alright, well. Whoa, why is it so choppy? Okay, well, I'm glad I can just spinning like this. Speeds things up a little. I'll deal with this one first because it's just a little farther out. Let's be real, Mundo would curb a Nivea anyways. Wow. Wow. Them's the fighting words. Oh, but you're not wrong. Probably. That's a mean matchup. Nivea versus Mundo. Wanna 1v1 about it? Oh, tempting, but nah. I feel like this is one of those. That just sounds like a miserable matchup for me. Like this is one of those times I love my bird, but this I'm gonna have to concede to you about it because that just sounds like such a miserable matchup, and I don't want to deal with it. Never mind the fact that I'm way too tired to play a match right now. Well, or just generally speaking, I'm not really in the league mood at the moment. Like these days. Wait. Slay the Cauldron Keepers. Did I mess up somewhere? No, no, this is the Cauldron Keeper. Oops. What? Oh, oops. I'm doing this all wrong. Yeah, see? These are a little slower too because I'm not as familiar with these strongholds. Helltide has come up. The Dregs Brewing Cauldrons. There's like one more, right? So, what would the last one be? Over here, I guess? Yeah, here it is. Nice. I know how I would handle a Nivea too. Oh, alright. Look at you go with your crazy off-meta strats. Maybe I should be naming you Inventor, and I should just be the bird, you know? The opposite. Because ironically, when I play with you, I'm just playing my Nivea, and that's it. Just the one champ. Do the exact same build as usual, but skip Deadman's Slate and bring in Kainic Recurrent. Yeah, no, I don't want to deal with you, man. Like, that just sounds like such a miserable game. Luckily, League is 5-on-5.
critical strike chance, critical strike damage, and lightning resistance. It's a pretty interesting set of rolls on this
They must be
on these gloves. All right, this is the last part of Stronghold. Okay, I refuse to do this Stronghold before I do all the other ones because I want to know if I can get away with not having to do that Stronghold since it takes forever. It really does. I normally do all the Strongholds in one area and then I move on to the next, but I'll make an exception to just this once. Also, yeah, I did get Agile Augments, which is a direct boost to my Dance of Knives. That was like half a level. Okay. Skaz Glen Nahantu. Okay, there. Yeah, see, I can turn it in if I wanted to. That's for checker. Now I can go to. Let's do. Yeah, cool. Kanik would give me a health shield scaling with max health. Oh, yeah, so instead of 8k for you to go through, you'll have to take down 14k or so. Yeah, like, I'll be honest with you. Whenever I see somebody build the Kanik Recurrent, I just cry. Not literally cry, but internally I just cry. Like, it's just so annoying of an item. It's like impossible to deal with for me personally. It takes forever to melt somebody who has Kanik Return. Especially if they're ahead. If they're ahead and they have that, well, it's just over. There's no getting around it. Okay, at this point, I have like, what, 3 more points available. I believe I'm supposed to toss them into this one? No. I don't remember where my last points go into. Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one that I usually get. Okay. Max out this. And then maybe 1 point into something. Like, max out Chris Strike chance, so. Alright, let's going here. A little drink potion real quick. Or elixir, I mean. Yeah, that's fair. Also think it's like 80 MR. No. I wasn't even thinking about the unique build or the special effect on it. I'm just upset about the when I'm like when I complain about Ganic Recurn, I know that it has like an additional like barrier whatever, but just seeing the words 70 and MR is enough to just make me want to pack up and you know, pack my things up and go home. Yeah. I'm sure you've experienced that, where somebody itemizes specifically against you and it's just nigh impossible. Like, I've been on both the receiving end and... Wait, hold on, where's the... Okay, there. Yeah, I've been on both the receiving end and also the one who dishes it out, right? I think my personal favorite is, like, building Randuins. I know that this is, like, not pretty, like, a particularly common thing that for people to do, but straight up building Randuins against like a AD heavy team, especially the ones that, well, yeah, against an AD heavy team. If I build Randuins, if I come across the enemy ADC and I just stand in front of them, it's like the funniest thing. Yeah, that's how I envision it going. Like, if you build Canic Recurrent with Mundo, I have no way to really deal with it. Like, legit, I just wouldn't even bother trying. Like, the entire game would just be me trying to sit under turret the entire time, and then you would just ignore me, smack the turret, and run away. Rinse and repeat over and over. That's how our one-on-one would go, and it would be the most depressing thing. Slow bleed, right? Valid. No, I just build a counter at Shadow Flame and Leandries. Right. Okay, so that's one of them down. I'm gonna go Altar of Ruin. Alcarnis. Altar of Ruin. I never end on Altar of Ruin, so I'll try that one. Finish on that. have 2 more strongholds. There is a slim possibility that I might not need to run this last stronghold after all. But maybe I'm being a little hopeful. I still have half a level here. Yeah. We should do it. What, 1v1? Yeah, we should do it so that you can feel good about yourself. Because you know what the end outcome of that's going to be. Even if I were better than you, which I'm not, but even hypothetically if I were, like, micro and macro, like, slightly better, it wouldn't even matter. Like, that's just a horrible matchup. I'm sorry, but that's the simple truth. Like, it's a horrible matchup for me. You might win. Yeah, thanks. I like that faith in myself too, but no, no, that's quite all right. I'm actually a lot happier just playing alongside you on your team, you know? All right, now 5.5 hours. We're actually coming close to the end. Oh, that's too bad. I started at 104, right? So I'm a little past the 1 hour mark. But originally, I guessed it would take about an hour 10 anyway. It usually takes about an hour 10 to run all the strongholds. Granted, I could have gone a little quicker, but I am not really paying as much attention as I should. It's not because of our conversation or anything like that. It's just I'm just so exhausted. And like last season was refreshing in that I didn't have to do the strongholds to level from 1 to 60. Like I wasn't locked into that, which is nice, but now I'm back to the whole stronghold routine. I mean, I guess I could do the I can also do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing, but like when the season goes live, but yeah, I don't always want to rely on campaign leveling, so I do end up having to run Stronghold 50 to 60 on a lot of my characters even now, if they don't give like some alternative leveling method, and that's kind of what's happening right now. So yeah, this is probably the what 14th, 15th time I've done this Stronghold, because unlike other people who usually just make 1 or 2 characters in a season, maybe push it to Torment 4, maybe grind pit with it and they're done. Well, in my case, it's quite the opposite. I make a lot of characters trying to go 1 to 60, so because that's what I enjoy, and that takes, well, that takes forever. Hour 50, or an hour and 10, so yeah, okay. 58. Harness. Okay, I have the reward for it. Now let's finish things off by going to Altar of Ruin, and then I think that might bring me to 59. If it brings me to 59, then it's perfect. I can turn in all my renown rewards, and that's that. Mundo's super weak early, so if you win before I hit 14, you got it. Yeah, right. Let me just hit 14 before you, you know? Why don't I think of that sooner? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. This is the goblin that splits into little goblins. Okay. Let me go and these ones real quick. Oh, what? He actually escaped. Man, they were fast. I shouldn't have started trying to pick up the items until after. Oops, that's on me. Agility cooldown reduction. Doesn't even really help me for Dance of Knives, but anyway. Yeah. I mean, yeah, hypothetically, I guess there are some things I could do against the Mundo, but no matter what, I just don't really. It doesn't sound like a fun matchup. It's not like Zed, another treasure goblin. It's not like you're suggesting like Zed versus Talon, or I don't know. It's another fun matchup. Like matchups where both sides have comparable kits or something of that sort. Not like that.
What's happening?
Well, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you, but I need to go get some sleep tonight, homie. Yeah, you and me both. I'm actually probably hopping off in 5 minutes myself. If you wanted to stick around to the end, but I'm guessing that you're gonna be hopping off. Yeah, I'm probably, like I said, I'm just trying to make it to level 60, and level 60 is very close. I just need to, wait, What is going on here? Why? Oh, I'm supposed to kill this. See, this is what I mean. I'm like so exhausted right now. If not for the fact that you and I were chatting, I probably would have passed out already. Straight up. Me. That's 2 of them. Yeah, if you're hopping off though, you have a good night. But yeah, if you want to hang around for like the last 3 minutes of the stream, then yeah, do feel free to. I think this should be the last 3 minutes. Let me just put the last ritual chamber keystone, and once I finish this, we'll see. Oh, they knocked me off of my channeling. Do I have the right aspects for any of this? Alright. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Now you're vulnerable. That. Okay. I think. Oh. Game like froze up on me, but. Let's, open up these recipes, which I should have already opened up before. Flatbow Weathered Tunic. And, I think if I turn this in, and we're pretty much done. Wanderer's Shrine. Okay, level 59. This might have actually just been just the right amount, where I don't have to do this stronghold right here. So, now that I'm level 59, all we need to do at this point is turn in all my renown rewards. So, here we are. There's for Kyrgyzstan. Here's, oh, you actually see the progress here. That was like 20%, and I have, I think like 5 more regions, right? This is like a little under 20%. 367k as opposed to the 2.3 mil I need. Yeah, that's like 1/8. No, 1/7. There we go. Dry steps. Yeah, I'll be like really close. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, I'm actually barely gonna be able to reach it. Oh, I'm so glad that I don't have to run that one stronghold. Oh, okay. I don't have to run the one stronghold, but I have to kill like... You know what? I know just the place to go. I'll head on over. That might not be a good idea, actually. Well, it might be. Here, I'm gonna head on over. Okay, I could kill this boss, but if I kill this boss, then I think I get level 60 items from my, from the Tree of Whispers, so let's not do that. Am I gonna level yet? Oh, I'm gonna level after this pack. There we are. We're done. Ah, what a way to end. And I also need some rune stones, so I'm just gonna... Hey, we got a diminished glyph here. I'm gonna use this time to take out Seething Abomination. Be done with all of this. Well, I mean, it's taken a little bit longer because my weapons aren't very good. Can I change that at all? Yeah, this is a better blade than what I currently have. And I have Azarath, so... Oh, that's choppy. Yeah, are you still around, Cam? I'm gonna assume not. But... Yeah. If so, good, like, if you're already gone, then... Have a belated good night. Otherwise... Here we are. Whoa. What is with that choppiness? Okay. I'm gonna stop there. That's where I wanted to end because, with all of the stuff that I have now, this is where, like, I would go to the Tree of Whispers and, turn it in for some reward so that I can get runestones and items that have 750 item power. And also because I'm level 60, I can go and run Murmuring Obols. I even have like a bag for it, right? So I can get like upgraded weapons, 750 item power. I also have reward cache. I never actually bothered to get any of these. Crowd control duration. Yeah. Report. Yeah, there's like all these reward caches. So this is a lot of stuff that I can open up. But that's something for me to deal with next time. Because yeah, I hit level 60 and that was the intended stopping point for me. So I'm gonna call it a night here. I don't know where this last point goes. I guess I can toss it in here. I think I was supposed to have puncture. Actually supposed to have. Oh, no, not forceful arrow. Like my build says I use puncture. I think I use puncture for one of my paragon nodes or glyphs or something. But whatever. I'll just do reactive defense. I don't think any of the other ones are necessary. Yeah, I've checked like 5 times, but anyway. All right, that's the end. It's been a blast. Truly, it has. But I do need to call it a night here because I'm pretty dead exhausted and honestly, yeah, I've made a lot of progress today on the Dance of Knives rogue. Pretty happy with the overall outcome. It took like 5.5 hours to reach this point, despite the fact that I was kind of messing around here and there. So, yeah, I'm gonna show my gear real quick before I end. Uh, yeah, this is probably, well, I'll upgrade my equipment based on some of the stuff that I have when I come back next time, but this is kind of what my gear is looking like right now. Armor fire res, dexterity, max life armor, and barrage. Like these are all like junk items. It gets me to barely 915 item power, or 915 armor. I put on Juggernaut's aspect and I can hit the armor cap. And yeah, even my like one-handers are they're not garbage, but they're not great either. Yeah, definitely need to upgrade these like crazy. Before I... What are my resistances too? Yeah, my resistances are terrible. If I were to attempt Pit 10 right now to unlock Torment 1, I don't know if I would survive, truth be told. So, yeah, we'll see next time what happens. But, yeah, again, the goal was to reach 1 to 60, and also I had to clean out my inventory too. But, yeah, the goal was to reach 1 to 60. I've done that. So, this is where I'm going to call it a stop, or I'm going to call it. The next time I come back, I'll gear up for Torment 1, and then I'm going to probably push for Torment 2 is the plan. So, hope you enjoyed watching. Hope you had fun with the run. Here we go. Just as a formality, setting it to the next difficulty, but soon we will be reaching Torment 1 when we come back on our next video. So thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out. Well, I'm not going to do that again. Okay. Hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.